Hype in the chat. Let's fucking go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:30 a.m. West Coast USA. Today's gonna be great. Yesterday, so many ways. Well, guess we got CoinMarketCap pulled up already, so beholdeth all the green. Past 24 hours. Green, 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 green. Hardly any red altcoins right now. Crypto's popping off. Raising coin. We got our Bitcoin alert. That's 23 from yesterday. Alright, it'll be like popcorn because they're popping like popcorn. Not just the stocks, now the altcoins. Even better. Alright, no surprise if S&P opens red. It's actually green. It's actually holding green still. Here's dollar. This is dollar. Checking S&P on the watch list over there. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a morning mind game if we opened red on some stuff. Right, dollar's going up, essentially. Go up a little bit in the morning. Go up for 30 minutes, for an hour on dollar. Go down on S&P for 30 minutes, an hour. Let's see where we're at on our long-term dollar. Okay, nice. That's our weekly candle, still going red. As long as that's intact, we're all good. Okay, our charts prepare. And then we'll take off. Ooh, we're going at 25,000 today. I'll show you at 25,000 BTC. Going. Crypto Fear and Greed Index 32. We're going up even more. We're over 30 now. That was down at 6 last month. 6. It's 5 times bigger now. If that was a chart, if we had it on the chart, that chart just went up 5x. This is it on a chart. Look, there it is, down at 6. And 618. That was only a month ago. When the price was under 20,000, we're down at 6. Extreme fear. It's never been that low ever. I've never seen it at 6. We have a 9 down here in the 2020 crash. Not 6. A 10, 14, 11, 8, 10, 13, 11. No 6. No, here's 6. The only time it's ever been that low. These were all 20, 15. Well, we were way down there last month, extreme fear, and on the price under 20. Now we're well over 20, and the fear's going away. We're hitting 30, 32, 34. And soon to be 34,000. 345. Oh, the OGs remember that well. It's just today. It's only Thursday. Friday FOMO tomorrow. Happy Thursday. We get 30K Bitcoin tomorrow. But 345 is where we really need to be. Once we get over that, everything changes. Because then we can get bullflag breakout, go to a new all-time high. It's definitely looking like it wants to do that already. And we've hardly even got out of the bottom area yet. We're only just starting to breach the top of the bottom. S&P's still holding green, wow. I don't trust that though. Come start a tracement. Bearish crossover. We were ready for this yesterday. No surprise if we open red and have morning mind games. It's probably gonna go down for 30 more minutes an hour if it keeps going up. We're still not done yet. Blow off top. If it goes up, we're still gonna retest this. Hit 410, then come back down 400. We're not done with 400 yet. No way. There's no fucking way we're done with 400 yet. I don't believe it. Go ride, go! Let's ride. Set sail. Our boat's leaving the dock. All aboard. Since we're not done with 400, that means we're gonna go back there no matter what. Whether it goes down and then bounces and hits 400 on the way up, or whether we go up and then retrace and hit 400 on the way down. Either way, I'm sure we're gonna hit 400 again. It's got enough momentum from yesterday to potentially hit 410 first, but it's gonna be acting as a breakout retest. Because there's a gold breakout box, so breakout, retest, continuation. That hasn't hit it yet. It's been over 400, 402. Gotta come back down to like 398, 399. It's only barely green now. It's about to go red. So there we go. I was right again. Surprise, surprise. Captain Denwo was right. Gregory, no you don't. It says, fuck Mullen, I want to give up trading forever and quit. No you don't. Give it one more day. Tell me if you feel that way by the end of the day. Tell me if you still feel that way when Mullen bounces back to $1. It's always hard when they're going down. It's actively been going down. And then it bounces in 2 hours and it never even mattered. That was the lesson of the day yesterday. We decided on Discord. Okay, Gregory says he's emotionally spent on this one. You're getting too emotional about it. You're getting too involved with Mullen. Well, someone said the exact same thing yesterday. And there we go, S&P red. There was even concern about AMC. A little bit of concern. AMC under 15 and look at it go. Was that ever anything to worry about? Now that it's popping off again. Now that AMC is green on the morning, going up, getting through the 14 breakout. It already hit 15.25. Was it ever anything to worry about when it went under 15? No. Absolutely not. Not even in the slightest. There's nothing bad about that. That's same shit that the S&P is doing right now. That's exactly what I was talking about. S&P. Breakout, retest. Success. Guess what's about to happen? Success. So if you're giving up on the retest, then you're the one who's getting your emotions tested and you can't take the heat. And if you're patient about it and controlled your emotions about it, when it's going down, they're actively going red the other day. Like Mullen right now, it shakes people out, it tests them, and they give up and they get impatient. If that's what everyone feels like, everyone's gonna feel that way. You can be the one person who doesn't give up and actually diamond hands and actually makes money off AMC. Remember how like 99% people lost money AMC last year? You can be the 1% who doesn't panic sell at $14 right there. That's why so many people fuck up, because their emotions get the better of them. They go, oh, it's been red for 2 days, under 15, oh my god, it's gonna crash, I'm never going to 20. And then as soon as they paper hands folded, time to go green. That's what yesterday and the day before were all about, was putting in those support tests. We tested the support. It's bouncing. It's going green. It's breaking out already. And I was about to talk about Mullen, but it's the same concept. It's the same concept. Look at this. CBD. Getting lit. Look at this on CBDD. It's been red crashing for just as long as any of our other hot bevies. All year last year. Down, down, down. Now that it's at the low, now that it's crashed 95%. It's been bouncing. There's been nice recovery action getting started down here. It's actually recovered better than a lot of our other plays have. 300% on that last bounce. That's not the point. The point is, at any point during this, on the way down, it's hard. It tests your emotions. It's going red, and it tests your patience too. And you get impatient, and you might paper hand or give up on it when it's down here, because that's where we're at on all these charts, is at the fucking bottoms. And if you're giving up at it on the bottom, you're gonna miss what's about to happen next. This is a great example of it because you can't see what's going to happen next. I just drew an arrow there to show you what I suspect is going to happen next. This is a whole bubble cycle right here, anatomy of a bubble. That's a full bubble cycle right there. Well, when was the best time to get in on that move? Right before it happened. Where was right before it happened? Right here. Look how flat it was right there. Testing your emotions after it just crashed. Testing your patience. Testing your diamond fucking hands. And if you give up on it right there, then you miss out on that. Here's another full bubble. There's more. Look, there's another one before that. How about this one? How about that bubble where it went flat right before, where it would have been the best time to get in for that one on the right? But you could have paper-handed right there and got in patience, tested your emotions. It stayed flat for a year. Right after it crashed. That would have been the worst time to get out. That's the best time to buy. There's 3 full bubble cycles here at least. This one, that one, and that one. And we're setting up for another. Now it's setting up for this, the 4th one. Just like this. And look, there's a downside bubble. It's a fractal. It's a complete fractal. That's why it was such a nice example of it. That was just a giant curve on the long term like this with multiple bubble cycles on the way. It's a mirror, symmetric. This is on next. go. It's not just about this chart, it's just representative of the bubble cycle. When do you get in? When do you get out? This is the worst time to buy, the best time to get out, the best time to take profits to sell at the top. Worst time to enter, best time to get out. Best time to enter at the fucking bottom before it goes up. After it crashed, best time to enter at the bottom after it crashed before it goes up. If you're giving up on Mullen, where are we at on Mullen? Best time to enter. It just crashed right before it goes up. No squanching. I hated Mullen last year. Mullen was garbage last year, okay? It was the worst chart last year. One person was holding a little bit, and you would ask about it once in a while, every couple months, and we kept it on the radar. It was going down, down, down. It got annihilated. That was a huge crash just right here for the last 6 months. Now it's one of my favorites. Now it is one of the best charts because it's so undervalued. Mullen is the anatomy of a bubble, just like CBD. Choppy waters, camera shaky. Ha, technically Bitcoin ran on the day of the S&P. Fucking S&P! Can we go back to the after hours? Can we close the stock market back down so Bitcoin goes up? Ah, there it is. 400 retest, 399. Too easy. This shit's getting too easy. Where's the challenge? What happened to the challenge? Trading is charting. Trading is always hard. Charting, predictions. It used to be challenged. It's getting too easy. I'm bored. Not really. I'm having a lot of fun, but I'm not being challenged on the charts with the TA. They're too fucking easy. I want to work my brain out, using my brain power, but I don't even need to. I don't even have to. It's too easy. Or you don't even need to think about it. You just go off. $3.99 stop on. That's all there is to it. There's not much more you need to know about it. So when I see Mullen, I go, oh, $1 stop on. It's just shaking people out at $1 on the long-term chart. Is our long-term chart. And we have rounding bottom action throughout this area. That's still valid. That's still gonna hold. If I could draw it like that, or I would put it lower with the left side. Doesn't really matter. It's just the idea. It's not gonna follow a perfect circle, but it might even do this where it dropped below and then it bounces right back up into the circle right here, and then anything below the purple circle right there is a stop hunt. That's a shakeout, a bear trap right there. Bounces right back to $1 and then we're in the circle again. That's pretty irrelevant. And then we're also holding the bottom here, the last low point, which is fine.
Is Bob about to test $95? I have some powder. Also stocking Apple puts. 777.
Hey, thanks for the breakfast, 7 SHIB. Okay. And also Mullen's still up like 60% from this bottom too. Back here, by the way. Still up 56% on Mullen from the bottom there. It's not like it's at the all-time low. That's how much gains Mullen's holding up from the real crash. If that was the very bottom Mullen, 52 cents, then it's holding up pretty fucking good still, with a 60% increase. If that's the worst it ever gets there, then that's actually pretty decent. It's not like it's met an all-time low. Metten's not up 60% from the bottom. We don't even know if this is the bottom on Metten for sure, because it's not putting that in on the chart yet. Let's give some shout outs before we conquer those charts. I want everyone to have a great day. Serious business, we're already crushing it. Let's have fun too. We got David Stevens, J-Big, Pirate Hornet, Duck Airline, Nerdy Dork, Lotus Smith, Mizina, Swift Mitchell, G-Money Exec, Gizmo, Ocean Goose, Flighty 420, Nerdy Dork, Soda Lime, Duck Airline, 43, LaRue, David S, Headstock, Jake Mallard, Ariana. Going for spy calls as long as you have enough time. It's not really a good idea to get them for tomorrow. But maybe if you have next week or 2 weeks, go up to 420 by then. Even multimedia, Dusty Mac. Stock Wizard. Gregory Dolas. Uchideshi. Zaina Vossen. Dr. Skelly. Nick Slaby. Dados. Mark Power. Overaffected. And for life. Awesome. Chris. Remember AKD? No. What's that? What the fuck is NAKD? It changed. It's Centro now. This is naked. It's just like Mullen, exactly like Mullen. It's been that way the whole time, identical. And we got that drop down slightly under the line. 150 soft punt. Central. Hey JB, you're trying to get entries on Alibaba? That's not worth it. This is what I was talking about with the red openings. This is what I meant by we're probably gonna get red opening, and S&P's been red. I nailed it. I fucking nailed it. I've been on it day after day after day. The problem is that S&P doesn't always do what it should. Sometimes it takes longer than you would think. And that's the problem right here, right now. So if you're going SPY calls and you're thinking like, oh, it's going to be 410 tomorrow. Like it's heading there, but will it? It has been taking longer than you would think. So it's actually pretty likely that maybe we go up like 405 and then we drop back down tomorrow. We could finish the week 399. And then next week we're going 410, 420. No surprise there if that's the case. Hey Becky.
You definitely nailed it. Again. Lol. Doesn't get old?
Yeah. Yeah, it's getting old. So thanks a lot for the hype boost. Thanks for the hype, man. You all make it exciting, yeah. Without my friends here crushing it, it'd be so boring. I wouldn't even watch the charts. I'd just go, oh, S&P 400, alright, cool, I'll check it tomorrow. I'll check it next week, see if it goes 410 next week. I wouldn't watch it all day. Well, honestly, it really did a while ago, and I've always tried to enjoy it. It's not always enjoyable. Seven's in the chat. That's the reality of it. Yeah, Seven's in the chat. Trading's not always enjoyable. Definitely not. And if you ever get to this level on the charts where you're as accurate as humanly possible, that's what I feel like the level I'm at is, where it's, I can't really get any better. There's nothing more for me to learn about the charts. I've seen it all. There are unexpected things that happen in the world that affect the charts. That's the hard part. Like, you always have to keep up with global events going on around the world. That always changes, so that's what keeps it different. That's the variety, is through all the politics and the news events. kind of mixes things up for better or for worse. There's always something different. If you ever get to this level yourself with your own charts, because you can. I'm not a savant. I wasn't just born this way. I mean, I was, but I wasn't. Whoa. Better Therapeutics 40%. Is anyone still in that? I kept asking all week. Is anyone in Better Therapeutics? Anyone in Better Therapeutics? Holy cow. 2-8. I don't know if anyone's in it, but tell me in the chat. BTTX. Going crazy today. Right on track. Right as planned. Top of the list, Therapeutics once again. It's already up 70%. Stock Wizard already took profits on it. Oh, cool. Spacey's in it. You're with it? It's only halfway. See, visually, that's halfway to the target. Nice. Like 500% from the bottom. Well, technically, we hit the target already, right? We already traded this down here. People got in there and already took profits there. And there's just another round. Look how beautiful that the waves are there. That's NFT worthy. That's honestly, I've never seen such nice waves as that before, ever. On any chart, ever. That section right there is just so perfect. It's kind of beautiful. Sine wave. It's like an echo or a ripple across the ocean, right? Smaller and smaller. Pressure building. Boom! Short squeeze. All that pressure getting squeezed. I might put that one on a hat. That would be a cool symbol on a hat. I want to answer J-Big's question some more. Yes. Yes, the trading question too about Baba, and all I said was that's not a good choice. It is, but it's not. When you get that good at charts, there's a problem. There's a whole new set of problems that you have to conquer. The problem is my charts are as accurate as can be. As accurate as humanly possible. Things change in the world. You might not always be keeping up with global events or something unexpected happens. All of a sudden Russia, whatever. All of a sudden Russia. And that can fuck up the charts. Even if your chart's perfect and it's gonna play out that way, something happens and it changes. So you have a new set of choices, a new set of problems, deciding which charts are worth your time and your effort. If I can feel confident charting fucking anything, real estate market, gold, silver, crypto, stocks, foreign currency, I can trade anything. What do you choose to trade? How do you spend your time and your effort? It's not about is the chart accurate, it's about do I want to fuck with that chart. Etsy blasting off straight up, going for a full recovery, but do I want to fuck with Etsy? Here's the chart. It's perfect. It's gonna go up a lot. Is it even worth it when we have all these other sick plays like crypto? I just want to feel young again. You get what I'm saying now? I just want to feel the rush of a new trader. I want to feel that FOMO. I want to feel that that thrill of the hunt. But it loses its luster. After you've done it long enough, it becomes normality. You all are what keep it exciting. I'm like going back into the Squid Games with all the beginners, right? Like, fuck yeah, I run the Squid Games, but I'm going for a round. I'm gonna run the gauntlet anyway, because I just want to feel the thrill. I'm addicted. I'm addicted to the game. I really am. I'm not hiding it at all. I'm an addict who gets to partake in my habit of choice every day. It's like a coffee addict who lives at a coffee bean farm. Or a sundial addict. Works at a grow op. I wouldn't rather be anywhere else. It does get stale for me, yeah. Because it's like, I know what Etsy's about to do, but I'm not even trading it. Like, there are other charts that I like more. I wouldn't even fuck with Etsy still. So that's where we're at with Alibaba, JBake. The chart says up. I don't really care that much. It's not that exciting. I'm not seeing much thrill on that. Even if it's a good entry on Alibaba, you know what it'd be a good entry for? If you have $1 million. If you're ready to blast $1 million entry on Alibaba, yeah. This is for whales, just for big money. Don't trade Alibaba with normal people money. Only if you have like 10 million, man, you're gonna put 5 million into Alibaba. Or if you're looking for a safe play where you don't have to worry about it that much. But why the fuck trade that when you could trade TAL? Just under 5 again. It's okay. It's all developing. I don't see a point. There's no fun to be had on Alibaba. A couple 100% TAL can go 5,000%. And with a smaller position, you don't need to buy $1 million TAL to make some good money off it. With those targets. If somebody's never, some people have probably never seen Squid Games, they don't even know what that reference was about. I only watched it because essentially everyone did. By the way, that was made in South Korea. Super bullish South Korea in general. South Korea is pretty advanced technologically in their high-end media and video games. Not North Korea, of course. North Korea is the bad one. South Korea is the good one. Some of you probably never seen that. The whole concept is like all these guys are competing for money. They're competing to win money because they're broke and desperate. So they go to compete in the Squid Games, and then it turns out like how they win the game is by surviving. So everyone ends up like dying essentially. There's just one survivor at the end, and the rich people are watching them as a spectacle. They have the rich investors watching from the stadium or whatever, watching them all compete and die for the money. And this old guy right here, spoiler alert, I'm about to ruin the whole show if you haven't seen it yet. About a spoiler alert, the whole fucking show. The old guy here was like the leader of it. He was actually the guy who like started it or whatever. He was like the headmaster of the Squid Games. So he was actually running the show, but he was #1 in the competition. So he was like, oh, fuck it, I'm sick and I'm old and I'm gonna die anyway. I just want to go have some fun. I just want to go feel the thrill of the Squid Games. So he played the game with all the other people, knowing what he was getting into, because he just wanted to feel like a new competitor. He wanted to feel the thrill of the hunt, the thrill of the battle. That's how I feel a lot of times. It wouldn't be that exciting if I had no one to share the fun with. But when one of you is making big money, it's like, fuck yeah, let's go. Someone's making big money. It's thrilling, it's exciting. I used to feel that way when I started all the time, just like everyone. You get the FOMO, you get the panic, you get those intense emotions, like, oh, I gotta check the chart again, because something might have changed in the last 30 seconds. Once you've been doing it enough, you're like, fuck it, I'll check the chart tomorrow, I know what it's doing. I don't have to stream all day right now. I could tell you everything you need to know in like 10 minutes right here. Just give you some basics like, oh, here's what to expect on Bitcoin. Here's what S&P is looking to do, down and up, dollar, this and that. And then it's all good. We wouldn't even have to watch it, the charts at all. But I want to, I like to. It's a lot of fun with everyone else being along the ride. We go beyond what's necessary here. That's all you need to know. S&P today, we got 399 tests, and I even said maybe 388, 398. Still at 398, down red on the opening for the first 30 minutes, first hour. That's exactly what's happened. And we're gonna bounce and get back over 400 end of the day. We don't need to watch that. We're going to anyway. Well, here and there. More so for fun than anything. But I 100% expect that to happen. I'm not doubting it one bit. Every time I pull up the S&P from now on today is not to actually check what it's doing. It's just gonna be to look at it, just observing it, making observations. Tilray 7%, Nikola 7%. We got a long way up to go on Tilray. Nikola popping off. That's cool. I hope some of you are in Nikola, because that's hidden treasure. All the FUD on it, that's why it crashed for 2 years. It's way better chart than people think, than people realize. 20x recovery Nikola. Of course, CBD again, top of the list again, just like yesterday. Rad 213. Holding well over 2. Great Panther Mining's been coming back up too. Bouncing a lot down here on that all-time low spot. Castor Maritime, that 150. Holy shit! Castor Maritime breakout. Oh, that's a breakout. Little CTRM bay. Oh yeah, well I was saying I would buy $1 million of it yesterday if I had $1 million in the bank. That's true. The hedges must have been watching. The hedges heard me say that. There goes CTRM bay. Gone. For real. Over the green monster. It's not fucking around. Smack! Home run out of the park over the green monster. Is the way I searched to find green monster. It might hit a car in the park. Only Bostonians understood that. Just gonna smash a window in a car in the park. In the parking lot. Might spill your coffee. I used to live in Boston. I can make jokes like that. And I used to live in the South. I was born in Florida, so I can make redneck jokes too. Back when in my alligator wrestling days. Used to wrestle alligators in Florida. That's what they do down there. Right, Florida crew. Lois has family in South Korea. So part of the reason I was mentioning bullish South Korea, because maybe we can find some good plays over there. Some wicked good plays. In South Korea economy, we already got one. Kupang. That's the one. Maybe we only need Kupang. What more do we need? We're gonna give it the old Boston cream pie. Bean shares my sense of humor. That's part of why I always like Kupang, because bullish South Korea. And when we saw it drop under $10, it was obvious entry, because it is too low. Companies like that don't stay under $10 a share. They don't stay single digits. There are some stereotypes that apply to different stocks like that. Look, fucking Kupang. Huge e-commerce South Korea. Alibaba, huge e-commerce China. Amazon, huge commerce US. These don't go to single digits, $9. $10, $100, $1,000 are those prices, right? They're not $9. That stereotype actually applies, actually works. So when we saw Kupang $9, we go, biggest e-commerce platform in South Korea, it's worth in single digits. I don't think so. Undervalued. Founded 2010, the company expanded to become the largest online marketplace in South Korea. For some reason, human psychology, the way people's minds work, they just value these type of companies more than single digit share price. It almost doesn't even matter the float or whatever. I'm telling you, it really. With 68,000 employees, it's worth more than $9 a share, 30 billion market cap. And that's why it went straight up from $9 a share. Get a support retest. We got the breakout. It's going for the support retest just like the S&P. Got 400 on the S&P right there. Retest success. Fuck, I got the hiccup. My hedgies attack. My hedgies gave me the hiccups. How'd they do that? Those hedgy bastards, there can only be one explanation. There's another one. There's another stereotype like this applies to the stocks. Different sectors. Maybe you can think of that yourself, which one it would be. Which sector? Is there another common denominator like that? Medical marijuana, crypto. Electric vehicle. What price is Tesla again? $800? 820? Tesla's worth $820. What's NEO worth? $20. What's Lucid worth? $17. What's Nikola worth? $6. What's Ride worth? $2. No, it's not. It's worth at least $5. People pay $5 electric vehicle shares just to what it is. Just fucking deal with it. Accept it, because it's never gonna change. And yeah, I made that up. It's just something I've observed always. It's true though. People value electric vehicles at least $5, $5 to $10 per share. More like $10. That's why Lucid's 20. That's why NEO's 20. Ride's undervalued at fucking 2. It's going back to 5 easy. So when you're talking about Mullen at 80 cents, don't make the captain laugh. Exactly, Mullen's still under $1. That's how undervalued it is. This thing's worth at least $5. That's why it already went back to 420 right there. It almost already went back to 5 a few months ago. Went from 50 cents to 420. It almost already hit 5. Exactly. This thing's worth at least $5. $5 to $10 per share. Fair fucking value. Down here, this deep fucking value. Up there, that's fair value. That's where it should be. That's what people value electric vehicle shares at, is $5 to $10. Central, completely undervalued. 150, going back to 5. That's our next target, actually. It's right up there. These are still completely, entirely undervalued. And it really is that simple. You don't need to overcomplicate it. It does not matter the fucking float on those, how many shares are issued. It doesn't matter the market cap. I'm serious. There might be some exceptions here and there, but these things are going back to $5, $10. So if you're getting impatient and getting out down there, it's still at the bottom. The bottom's the worst place to get out. That's like selling it right here. Last time it was at the bottom 2 years ago. Would that have been a good time to sell it? No. Well, it's that price, so would that have been a good price to sell it? No. So why would you sell it for that price now? It's still not a good price to sell it at. Didn't change from there of, oh, that was a bad place to sell it. That was a good entry. Bad time to paper hand. And then, oh, but this is a good time to paper hand now? No. No, that's the worst time to paper hand, the best time to enter, just like back there. There's no different. Just stayed down there for like an extra month. It's been taking longer, that's the only difference. This one was fast. I hope that helps. I'm gonna need some more coffee. Happy Thursday, y'all. Thanks for joining me today. Dive into some more of our active charts of the day when we get back. S&P already going back up. It was an hour. That was the first hour. I said it was gonna go red for an hour. Somehow I'm calling this shit like hour by hour. Alright, so another hour we'll be up at a new high point, let's say like 403, 404, but then guess what? We got bearish lunch after that, and then we're gonna go down for another hour. And then we'll probably turn back up the end of the day and finish green. We got the whole day planned out already, it's too easy. Altcoins about to moon. Litecoin was already getting through 60 this morning. Balancer's almost over 6.
Pull aboard Town Motors truck, the Endurance. A hub motor at each wheel that can be removed for repairs and upgrades with 2 tools in 15 minutes. Let's fucking ride.
Okay, sweet, JB.
777.
I'll do that. Thanks a lot, man. All the hype this morning. He's the only one excited. No. He just might be the only one pulling treasure lately. He's been killing some of his trades. It's awesome. Go get that treasure, JB. He's already green on his Ethereum and stuff. Didn't you just buy 5 Ethereum yesterday? And that's not even like, that's just bonus. That's not even one of his real trades. He just wanted to hold some Ethereum so he doesn't have to buy it next year. You know, let's just pop on their website. Let's go to their whole website. Here's the main website, wordstownmotors.com. Looks pretty cool. I don't think we've ever checked this out together. Maybe we have. It's hard to say because a lot of them are doing this. This is what Centro's doing too. This is what all of them are doing. They're all just getting started. They're setting up the factory. They're going into production. They're going to be selling a lot of vehicles. Ah, maybe that's the trick. Yeah, the endurance that J-Big was talking about. Ah, it looks pretty cool. Just at first glance, that's a slick truck. Yeah, there's gonna be tons of people who drive that thing around. It looks advanced. It looks futuristic. It looks electric. Not one of those old gas trucks, nah, or the fossil fuel trucks, boo. Electric truck. They even got their own Elon Musk. Oh, there's it driving on the road. Probably can't play that song. The music. Looks cool. Looks similar to what Mullen's been doing. These websites are awesome. These are cool. Sometimes I'm dunking on websites. Sometimes I'm just straight up clowning on websites because they're garbage websites. This is nice. Not everything you would want to know. Shows everybody right there. Sweet. Manufacturing. Ah! That was really loud. Mute that shit. Moen Advanced Engineering Center Improving Grounds. 120,000 square foot expansion plans underway. But to build another 1.2 million square feet of manufacturing. State-of-the-art equipment, machinery. Inspection and safety. Moen will deliver its first EV fleet cargo vans built right here in Q2 2022. I'd say that company's fair value is worth at least $5. You see what I mean? Are those shares worth fucking 80 cents? No, it's completely undervalued. People are gonna value this at $5 to $10 per share. Fair value, it can go even further. It could go to $15, $20 because when it's actually going up, then we can have an overextension too. This is just fair value where it really should be. Look how it's holding that price for 2 years before it crashed, because that's where it should be. Look how it's always been $10 around there, that purple line. Fair value. But when it's actually going up like that, it could go even further on a bull run and crash down to 10. Castor Maritime looks so good on that chart. J-Big, dude, what? Fuck Alibaba. He was asking about Alibaba entries this morning. Alibaba? Did you mean Castor Maritime? I think you spelled Castor Maritime wrong. Happy trading, coffee intermission. Bitcoin 23. Which doesn't seem that exciting, right? It's like, okay, whatever, we're already 23. But yesterday, remember yesterday, I stayed a whole like hour and a half after the Bell Crypto Crunch hoping we were gonna hit 23, waiting to see, are we gonna hit 23? We're hitting 23. So it's still a lot further than yesterday, even if it's nothing new on the morning there. It looks like we're going to 25k Bitcoin today. Not even 24, straight 25 psychological. Oh, here come the giant candles. J-Bake, you threw me off. He got me to stick around for 15 more minutes. Now I gotta go make coffee when all the action's happening. I'm gonna miss all the action. I'm gonna be watching on my phone. Yo ho ho in a bullish run. Let's be worked out. Look at that trace. Got Bitcoin gold. Awesome start to the day. Been a very green week overall. Firefly. Matrix kill feed. Plug it in the matrix. This is reflecting on the long term. Here's our daily candle S&P. Very green day yesterday, we're continuing. We had the red morning. Done. Go up for an hour, then we got bearish lunch. That's on our Bitcoin long term. Here's our Bitcoin daily candle. Super. In fact, 10,976,54321 bussa. Descend on it through the top of the bottom. It's falling altcoins. It's falling Matic. It's falling Ethereum. Crypto total market cap well over 1T. Crypto crew about to get it. We ended the day comparing the altcoins to this, like Matic. Ethereum. Ethereum wasn't so much. There's only one Uniswap. Uniswap's still fucking going. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. I saw Will Nelly say on Discord today. This morning, Will Nelly was like, "Oh, I lost my job," which sucks. But he's gonna start watching the show more, which is cool. Oh, he doesn't have a job. He's gonna be in the chat more. I'm only laughing because I know he's okay. He's smart. I'm sure he's saved up. Look how far up Uniswap has gone. Whoa, no. Settle your horses. Maybe not. The beast is unleashed. Unleash the horses. Bitcoin's gonna follow Uniswap. Uniswap's gone even further. We got our grimy beach. No mercy. The bears are dead. That dark humor. Yeah. Oh. Need to line up the local area here. They match. They match here. they both crashed. Bitcoin and Uniswap, Bitcoin and altcoins. Altcoins crashed harder, like our stock hot veggies. They matched the bottoms here. That's where they all been bouncing from to recover. Uniswap's already way up. And yellow and orange is way up. Full V. Bitcoin and blue's gonna follow that. Uniswap showing us where Bitcoin's going next. 345. We're gonna hit 345.
777.
Yeah, that's interesting point, Firefly. 109 degrees out yesterday Fahrenheit. Your global audience. What is that in Celsius? Oh, this song is wicked. $2.777. What the fuck? Why is that there? How is there an extra 0.777 involved here?
777.
7th in the attack. Yeah, I was just blasting 7. It's not like I knew that. How would I calculate that in my head? How is that possible? That's like Robert's picture. You want to see Robert's picture on the screen? He goes, so I tried to calculate how much CBDD, $1,000 Canadian, would get me at these prices. 1,000 divided by 0.0036? How? Did you know 1,000 divided by 0.0036 was 277,777.77? It just is. There's no escape. It will always be. If there's one thing we can count on in the markets, it's the magic number. Fucking Bull USD yesterday. Bull USD crypto altcoin. That's not a coincidence. I don't take it lightly. I'm not joking about this. We got magic number yesterday. On Bull USD, 177.7. And that was a landmark that altcoins are bullish. This one's literally called that. This is the bull chart, literally. There's one, Nelly. He goes, you rang? Yeah, settle your horses. They're getting excited. They're ready to break out of their cage. That can't be a coincidence. That's a sign. It's literally like the world is telling us, hey, altcoins bull chart on the altcoins, magic number going to green. It couldn't be any clearer of a sign. It's such an obvious message. Harambe's trying to tell us something, okay? It's a message from above. Saying, hey, altcoins are super bullish and we're popping through the magic number. That's how it works as a landmark. Oh, we're going the right way. Let's keep it going forward. We're not turning the ship. We got the landmark. It's a sign we're heading in the right direction. We're gonna get back to town. Follow the landmarks. That's how I guide us back to town. Through the ocean. There are no other landmarks. We just get clues and signals and read the stars. We're reading the stars here on Bitcoin compared to Uniswap. Not versus, but comparing the similarities. I just wanted to say something while it's on my mind. Off the charts. Oh, Litecoin's over 60 though. Litecoin just got over 60. I was watching a bit of the show yesterday morning. I know that I can sound harsh a lot of times. It's with tough love, but it even sounds worse than I mean it to sound. The intention's not always to mean it that harsh. And it just comes out that way. Sometimes I rewatch it, I'm like, oh, that sounded mean. And I didn't mean it that way at the time. Or, oh, I should have been more relaxed with everyone or whatever, more chill with everyone instead of yelling at them. That's just part of how I come across. Okay, that's not really meant that way. But even when I watch it back, it looks that way or it sounds that way, and then I feel bad about it. Like, oh, I didn't really mean it to sound that way. I'm on the same page. Like, I get where you're coming from. If you feel that way. I'm like, oh, he's just always trash talking my favorite stock, AMC, or whatever, and making jokes about it. Or whatever, for example. Yeah, it can be a little salty. Salt's good on your food. It's more than just bad days. I think just my voice and my intensity can come across that way a lot of times, and it's not always meant that way. I just wanted y'all to know that I understand. Like, I see that when I watch the show back. And it's not really meant to be that way all the time, but I don't think I can really change it either entirely. Because part of it's just the way that I talk can maybe sound like condescending or something. I'm never trying to be condescending to anyone, but it can sound that way or come across that way from time to time. I'm like, oh, why the fuck would you paper hand your mullen? Don't be a dumbass. And somebody like just paper handed mullen, and I'm not trying to make them feel bad. I'm just trying to say it in a clear way to help you understand what not to do or what to do. I know that you don't hear that kind of fire anywhere else. I like to keep it real, so do a lot of the OG crew. That's why they're still around, learning, getting so far ahead of the rest of the traders out there. They're becoming elite traders because I'm dropping that fire. And it helps them open their mind and think about it differently, even if it's not the nicest way that I said it, or it's not what they wanted to hear about their chart or whatever. Because it's like maybe somebody's waking up all excited about, I don't know, SPY day trades, right? They got some SPY calls going, day trading it. And I'm like, fuck the S&P. The S&P can suck my... I'm like, oh, those noob traders getting wrecked on the S&P every day. And there are some people here who are doing day trading it right now. I get how that... Maybe that's not what you're hoping to hear about it, but it could help you think about it more critically. It's like the devil's advocate approach, right? Because just for example, with AMC last year, that's why I talk about it in reference, because it's an easy, clear example. I could say about Castor Maritime here, but not many people were trading Castor Maritime last year. Back here, when it was getting topped out, the technicals were bearish, the indicators were bearish. It was looking too far too fast. We just crushed big profits. Were there any other shows on YouTube that were saying it was a good idea to take profits up there? I can't think of a single other YouTube channel that was talking about locking in profits up there besides our show. Well, Nelly says no, there wasn't. I wish I had found you sooner for that reason. David Seaton said, oh Lord, that's where I bought it. Then I found the captain. Shit got real. I had to start telling everyone the truth about the chart. It even crossed my mind, I'll admit that it even crossed my mind to lie about it. To just pretend it was all good. Like, oh yeah, squeeze whatever. Just to keep people happy about it. And I was like, no, I want them to be real traders. I'm taking profits. If you want to be a real trader, it's topped out on the chart. And that was really tough for people to hear, but it helped them think about it more critically. So, you know, when we get up here to this target, when it gets up here, it's up a couple 100%. Just like back here, I'm gonna say the same thing. Lock it in, make it a win, because it's at resistance, and the reality of the chart is it can go back down after that quite a bit. I don't know, I'm not sure if it's gonna go all the way down there or not. It might just come back down, test $15 as support where we are right now, and then go from 15. It might not even be that bad. but there is going to be a lot of selling pressure up there. And we're not done with the market crash. So even if this isn't what you want to hear about AMC, of, oh, well, I wish he was saying it would just go straight up to $100 short squeeze. But the chart's not set up like that right now. That's what it would be after this wave. The next time it goes is to hit this once and test it. It's gonna test it up here. Once it gets through after that for real, then it's going to 100. So it's like, if you want to be a trader, that's how you trade it on those swings. Otherwise, people who are long-term holding it are just going to keep long-term holding it through all of that. And on any trade, just in terms of clean-cut strategy, on any chart, on any trade, if we know there's going to be selling pressure and it's going to retrace here, we don't know how far, but we know it's at least, if you don't take profits up here when it's up 200, 300%, somebody else will. There's going to be selling pressure up there. It's basically, it's going to go too far too fast. It's going to start going parabolic again like this, because all the hype around it, all the moon boy FOMO, and they're going to push it too far too fast, and we could hit that within just a couple more market days, like Friday, Monday, boom, we're up there. The longer it takes down here, consolidating would be better, in fact. But nonetheless, a clean-cut strategy on the chart. If you make 200% right here, so you just tripled your money. You started with $1,000, now you have $3,000. You just tripled your money. Why would you not at least take some profits, knowing that it's gonna go down after? Like, every chart that's gone too far too fast has retraced after. If it goes too far too fast here, it goes up another 150% all in 1 week next week. That's too far too fast. It's gonna sell off. So you already won the trade right there. Why risk taking a loss on it after? Why risk losing those profits that you just won on any trade, any chart? If you just tripled your money but you don't take profits and then you ride it all the way back down, there goes your profits. You didn't win the trade. Might as well at least take some profits. It's a win-win if you take the profits, because then that's the, I was just talking about avoiding riding it down, but if it goes down after you took profits, you could potentially buy the dip. And now you have twice as many AMC shares. Okay, so you started with 1,000 here, you wrote it up here, you're now at 3,000 value, you take $2,000 profits, you still have 1,000 in the AMC just in case or whatever. So now you have $2,000 dry powder, it goes down, now you can buy $2,000 more of AMC on top of the 1,000 you're already holding. It's a win-win-win. And then win some more because you're learning how to trade. Ooh, Bitcoin. Holy fuck, my God! It's off the chart! It's literally off the chart now. From our AFK chart. When we took the coffee break. We're down at like 59 and one. Way through 60. We're over 61. The FOMO's kicking in now. Vengeance! Oh, that's a Denwo vengeance scandal on Litecoin. We're getting the vengeance scandal. Kelly says dash 2. I saw it hit 50, yeah, so it's already getting 51, already another $1. Those are the important numbers, or over 60, we're gonna cruise now. Litecoin going straight to 100 now. Same with Dash. Dash probably get there faster. But we have Grayscale Litecoin. Tell everyone's already excited about it. There's been hyping a child more than Grayscale Litecoin. It's awesome. And now this is what we've been with. We're definitely getting through 3 now. With this getting over 60, that means Grayscale Litecoin is going to be hitting 5 on the next push. We're going to 5 now. Projection playing out, coming to fruition. So the next move is all the way up 5 at least. Okay, and when Bitcoin gets to 30K, God, holy fuck! Hey Jeff, are you here right now by chance? I wonder if Jeff's here listening right now. Send him a message. My goodness. Something just hit me. I had an epiphany. Sorry about that. I was typing somebody. I just realized something. I had an epiphany here. As I was about to tell you the projection. The projection's insane. I'll get to that. The literal candle bar projection. But here are the levels that it's looking to hit with crypto.
3,000 LTC.
Thanks again, JP. Don't get me too excited. That alone. That's all you need. Like, that alone can be life-changing. Plus he has his Bitcoin. He has a whole Bitcoin. Plus he has lots of VeChain. Dude, you're gonna buy us a whole new boat next year. With all that treasure, our boat's gonna be made of solid gold. Just one of those positions alone, savage, let alone all of them that he has together. Get Captain that treasure. One of the most loyal pirates. You trust the captain. He knows how I feel about this. So he feels the same way. He's not fucking around. If I had all that dry powder, I would load up like that too. He worked hard his whole damn life, that corporate world, to save up his hard-earned dollars, and he doesn't want those paper money anymore. No more dollars. Trash his cash. He wants that crypto. He earned it. Stole it from all the paper hands. Yeah, I'm so glad you're part of our team and not some other shitty crew. A lot of wannabe pirates out there. It's pretty funny. You see all those noobs on Twitter putting pirate flags in their name. He's going for the big plays. So it kind of hit me that, okay, we're going to 5 now. We're going to 5 right now. That's pretty dope. That's pretty awesome. 5 is a breakout. Go breakout box. We're going to 10. When Bitcoin goes to 30K, this is going to $10. Not just 5. We were already up at magic number area a few months ago. We're going magic number. We're gonna hit 10 on this move. It's not stopping at 5. And I just realized I had an epiphany. One of our traders is holding enough goddamn grayscale Litecoin. He's holding so much grayscale Litecoin. I don't know if he's gonna be a millionaire by then, but he'll be close. What the fuck? All of a sudden, one of our pirates about to be a millionaire. Just saying, it's not me. I wish it was, but it's all good. Like he earned it. He's an older dude. Worked hard his whole life, and he pillaged that crypto. He deserves this. Pretty fucking epic. I don't know if he's gonna hit a million right there. Maybe not yet. Maybe it's at 20 was that million point, but like he's gonna be halfway. He's gonna be pretty fucking close already. If we get up to 25 next month, he's a millionaire next month. Just on that one trade. Like that could happen next month and boom, he's a millionaire. Wow. So when I started thinking about how we're gonna zap right up to 10 and it's likely keep going and we'll be back at 25 no time at all, I'm thinking holy shit. Some of our pirates are holding quite a bit of this. Tens of thousands of dollars worth, so essentially if somebody has an $100,000 position down here, right, and we go 10x, there's $1 million. Somebody does have an $100,000 position on it. Somebody you have 50,000 perhaps, or 20,000 or 10,000 positions. Some of you have 100 shares. That's still a great trade. What's wrong with 100 shares? 100 shares, it goes to $100. That's 10K. $100 shares cost $300 right now. $300 entry and you're pulling out $10,000. That's fucking awesome. I didn't expect anyone to go that heavy in it originally. I really didn't, but of course throughout how long we've been analyzing it, of course with the crypto setup, the fact that all of crypto is super bullish right now, and the S&P being green and the dollar being topped out, I mean we're going. 7 to the jet.
777.
Do you know what this means? We're fucking going. It's time. It's fucking go time. Crypto hot bevies no longer. No more Litecoin hot bevy. Shit's going back to 100 and Grayscale Litecoin's gonna go up even faster. Woo! Litecoin. We rode truckers. It's charging in. We're doing damage now. The dots are burning down the bus. Y'all threw the damage over time spells on yesterday. And Bitcoin getting real close to 24 already. Ice hyphen got in Grayscale at 250. Lots of people snag shares down there. So it's epic because look, even if your cost average isn't 250, mine's not 250, somewhere top here, so I'm not even green on it yet. But I bought some shares at 250, and the shares that I bought down there are going green, are gaining. It lowered my cost average, it's helping. So any shares that you did get down there are going profitable. Think of it that way. Like even if your whole position isn't yet, it's paying off to have bought the dip, in other words. Oh, Vithor hit too. So that's where all the J-Big's treasure's coming from today. I'm kind of laughing to myself about it because let's keep it 100. He's the only one who threw any tips today. It's like, that's all good. I don't care about that. It's just funny. Well, he's keeping the show going himself. But it's funny because I know why. You guys are all buying the dips. You're putting every dollar into crypto right now, aren't you? As you should be. Like, doing that. The treasure comes later. It's time to stretch. Time to kind of stretch it. Like every dollar counts because the dollar is overvalued. So that's the reality of it. It's a funny observation because it's like I know everyone's buying dips right now. That's where all the treasure's at. Put your dollars to use. And then you can potentially multiply them, and then there's treasure going around for everyone. He's got some treasure, she's got some treasure, I'm getting treasure on my trades, you're getting treasure on your trades, we're all winning. Right? But not if you give up now. Unfortunately, already somebody this morning was like, "Oh, I hate Mullen. I think I'm gonna give up trading." The whole crew's about to rain down treasure. It's gonna be so happy. Yeah, he goes, every single penny. Put every penny you can into it right now, like as you should be. Get those profit, you know, at the end of the month. Like, it's worth it just right now because it's time's up. Like right now, that's the thing to do. Honestly, all the cool kids are doing it. I heard all the popular people. Peer pressure. My financial advice for entertainment only. 199 Bo USD. Uniswap's up 15%. That's one of the shittiest altcoins. Dogecoin's probably going too. Time's up, so it's like even just today, like I might go buy $100 nano real quick before it gets over a dollar. It's 99 cents. No! Oh no! I'm gonna miss it. Block. Be right back. That's where it's like every dollar, I just want at least a little bit. I'll buy one nano for 99 cents just to feel good about it. Just to say I'm holding some. So time's up. Every penny does count right now. The dollar's worth a lot. The dollar's so overvalued. Dixie chart is so topped out, overvalued, ready to crash, lose value on the dollar that you're getting a lot of bang for your buck. you're capitalizing on the increased value of the dollar to buy cheap cryptos. Dollar goes down, crypto goes up. When that happens, you can buy a lot of cheap dollars for your overvalued crypto. Once that happens, see, once that changes, we're holding all the cheap crypto now. Crypto goes up and away. It becomes overvalued. The dollar crashes. All of a sudden, we can cash out, get a lot of dollars for our crypto. 99.5 cents nano before you can even place the order. It's gonna go over $1. RC blows. Epic. Alright, everyone. Go on CoinMarketCap and tell them Captain Denwo's trading Nano live. I tried to do it. I don't know if my comment even went through. Apparently you can't leave comments on here now. Ah, there it is. Yeah. I love Nano trading live on YouTube. Go drop some sevens on it. You can comment on it. Post the link in the chat. I guess you have to make an account to do that. I'm trying it out. Why not? I'm gonna do it some other. Look at the comments too. Nano, this coin is underrated. How is it still so low in price? People should do more research. Yeah. Thank you. Seeing it Nano at 85 cents is like seeing Bitcoin at $10. We're still very early. If you're here reading comments or researching this project, you have a chance to make one of that. No, I don't know if I'd go that far. I'm not saying Nano's gonna change the world, but it's undervalued. I know Nano from the beginning. Some fun, but of course there's just a random chat board. You know where all the those fucking crypto bears get wrecked. That's so funny. Everyone go on TradingView and tell them Captain Denwo says crypto bears got fucking wrecked. They banned me from the chat. Here's where all the Bitcoin bears were hanging out, in the TradingView chat. Bitcoin bears got wrecked. See, I'm banned. When Bitcoin was $20,000, I popped out here and they're all these fucking dumbass bears. Here's the part where I sound harsh, but like I don't really mean to offend anyone. And they were all talking, oh, Bitcoin's gonna crash, Bitcoin, I'm shorting Bitcoin, da 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 da. I was like, bears get wrecked, and they banned me in the chat. See, look at this guy dropping these nuts on you bulls. What? Bitcoin's going straight up. There's all these crypto bears out on that chat. So funny. Because that's where all the noobs hang out. I used to go on that chat like 10 years ago. If you were in this chat 10 years ago, you saw Denwo out here, that was me. That was really me. I used to chat on there every day at some point. That was kind of like the early leading us to where we are right now. That was all fucking noobs out there. It was stupid, and I stopped chatting out there because they're dumbasses. They still are. So I started our own community with smart people. Anyone who hangs out on that chat board is a noob. Lots of double digits. cents and all of a sudden 20%. Biora with the squeeze. We were right on top of Biora. Who's in Biora? Some of you gotta be in that. There's gotta be. There's lots to talk about on Discord. I've been mentioning it over and over again as Short Squeeze Therapeutics, Progenity, changed the name by our therapy. Of course, J-Bix. Surf Mischief, let's go. Perfect double dunk all time low. Are you ready for the Biora short squeeze? Apparently not. Only 2 people in it. Oh, see, J-Big say he has a big position, so he's gonna go get Captain some treasure. Alright, it's worth charging it then. Great Panther Mining, 99 cents. After the split, post split. It didn't crash on the split. Of course, Tilray, similar to Biora there. At least I know there's a bunch of people in Tilray. Ride's still going, 220. Should be seeing $5 on Ride next week. Oh yeah, Microvision. Just forgot about Microvision bull run. Remember Trade Trades, how much he loved Microvision and Palantir last year? Microvision and Palantir were the worst charts last year. There were a couple day trades here and there. It's pretty garbage though. Now they're good. Microvision get down there. Maybe Palantir. Maybe not. Well, it did hit all-time low. That's what we were going for. Our target was all-time low on the crash, and it did. Yeah, Towel would be a huge win for a lot of you. Excited for that. Stock wizard. Grayscale Decentraland, what the fuck? I guess they do, huh? Remember when Grayscale sued the SEC like 2 weeks ago? The SEC actually helped us in that case. That was a good thing for Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Company was trying to get rid of the premium, get rid of the discount. That's what investors want. We're traders. I want premium. I want the premium to moon. Hey Jeff, there he is. Oh yeah. I was getting really excited thinking about Grayscale Litecoin. I want to make sure you heard this. Yeah, Grayscale Decentraland, that's fine. Weird. What? That's a lot. How the fuck is that up 240% since inception? $16 million in that shit? But you can't even use the token. Oh, why? Why would you ever even want to get that one? Because you can't even trade the token. You're trading the share price. But the whole point of the mana token is that you can use it in the video game. How is that up so much? Still. And then Grayscale Litecoin. There's how undervalued we are. Down 75%. There's only 90 million in it. The mana one, the Decentraland, have 15 million. Anyway. Its point is, like, Grayscale Litecoin stands out from the rest. All the rest have differences, big differences. Ethereum's got like billions in it. It's up 100%. There's inception there. And then they had changed their DeFi one. There's like a DeFi one. And a large cap. Let's see what they say for a large cap. Which ones do they consider that? Discount. Bitcoin, Ethereum, Solana, that's it? Just Bitcoin. Oh, Avalanche, Cardano behind the camera. It's not even that much though. You only get 2.5% Cardano, 1% Avalanche, 2% Solana. It's not even that much. 30% Ethereum is mostly Bitcoin. None of those even look good. I wouldn't even want to enter any of those. So only one that looked good is Grayscale Litecoin. And they have it all right here on the main page showing everybody. The company knows damn well. Grayscale knows this shit's undervalued. So they put that fact right here on the main page for everyone to see. Hey, it costs $3 per share, but you actually get $5.23 worth of holdings.
Captain, we got your back.
Whoa!
177.
Hype! That was baby Chuck. Jeff, let's go! My goodness, you're the man. Thanks so much, really appreciate it. Dude, I was just excited to have you in the chat today. Wow. Whoa, no, the captain later when you see me fly back in my chair. Almost fell over. Nice, the wind gust. Is this thing in there, Captain? We got your back. Oh, I believe it. Oh, you do. My right hand man. And she picked the left hand. Incredible support. Those are more than Super 7. Super 7s and then add on 33 more. 7 to the time. 777. That makes my day. Yeah, as long as somebody's getting that treasure, I know where he's going. We're going to the moon. Currently, right now on Grayscale Litecoin. Alright, so basically, I want to make sure Jeff caught this projection here, because J-Bic was bragging about some of his crypto plays. She's like, ooh, I got 3,000 Grayscale Litecoin. This and that. It was awesome. He's got way more than that. It's not just his Grayscale Litecoin. That's one position on it. He's got a whole Bitcoin. He's got Sphere 3D. He's got all these other positions going too. Just that one position for him, that one 3,000 share position, it can be an epic win where he's pulling out hundreds of thousands of dollars. That alone can be life-changing. Now that the FOMO's kicking in, we're going straight to 5. It's probably gonna go right through 5, hit magic number. Chop around somewhat along the way. So Jeff, I know you got a shit ton of Grayscale Litecoin. I'm getting excited for you. I started to visualize how quick this is gonna play out. All of a sudden we're gonna be at $10. We might even go through 10. That's okay. This is what's most likely to hit right here. I've been avoiding going into detail with this area because we're focused on the bigger picture. But this is how epic it's getting, how exciting it's getting. Hey, Soda Lamb, I know you're balling out on this too. Powderhound's got a bunch too. Yeah, so when I was considering all this morning, it hit me and I just kind of froze. I just froze on camera. Like, what happened to Captain? Did the screen lag? Nope. It hit me how much money some of you guys are about to make if you're holding thousands of shares, tens of thousands of shares of Grayscale Litecoin. My goodness. It's not even gonna take that long. We're likely gonna crush right through 5 and 10. Go up to like 15 right here. Hit 15 and then come back down, test 10. That's not gonna take long. By the time it's hitting 15, everyone cost average single digits gonna be making money. Okay. That's why it's like every dollar counts right now. Every share counts down there at that price because it's so cheap, so undervalued. Some of you are gonna be up a lot of profits by the time we hit 15. That can be next week. That might be next week. Green alert. That fast. After we retest 10, it'll just chop once or twice, whatever. No big deal. Maybe for a day. Maybe like one day it drops down to 10 and then the next day it's already bouncing. And all of a sudden we're gonna be at 25 here. 25. That's already 10x from the bottom, from $2.50 to $25. No time at all. That can be next month. That's like next month. Looking on projection. So we could hit 15 next week, and then by next month we're already up $25, $30. Fully recovering the last 6 months of downside. 6 months down, 1 month up. JB! Holy fuck. Thanks so much for the treasure. Keep the hype coming, guys. We need it now more than ever. Oh. Y'all are the best. Much love. What a day. Nothing wrong couldn't go wrong now. There's no stopping us now. Hey, big, pop it off those Super 7s. Wow. That gives me an idea. My brother's not home right now. I saw a bottle of rum in the freezer. I'm gonna go on a pillaging. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pillage some rum. Don't tell him. What's the Green Pro? Was there a split on it? Someone mentioned it earlier. There it is. Split on Green Pro. We'll check it out when we get back. That's probably priced in though. Just thinking how green everything is. That's probably priced in already on Green Pro. Oh, we getting wild. There's actually some whiskey. Whiskey going in the bevy. Well, the hot bevies have been cooling off, so it is appropriate. It's frozen bottle. It's a hot bevy. We're gonna cool off the bevy. Don't tell him. He would be like, "What? You stole some of my whiskey?" I forgot which way it was placed in the freezer. It's like, was it pointing that way or this way? He's gonna open the freezer and the bottle's turned around. But definitely not. Oh well, I'll give him my new bottle. Yeah, it's called borrowing. That tastes better. Been to tequila lately. Such a rabbit hole. Yeah, don't drink coffee and only on special occasions. I don't always drink, but when I do, I'm on camera. All morning I was talking about how the charts don't get me as excited as they should anymore. But I'm still getting super hyped because I'm excited for you guys. What if I was the only one in Grayscale Litecoin? Like, I could potentially be the only one in this and no one else went for that one. It's like, oh no, I don't want that. I'm gonna stick to GameStop. But there's so many of you about to crush this. By next month, we can be up 10x already. And that could be substantial profits already for those of you with bigger positions. That's just getting started. Of course, we got our $100 target. We can definitely hit 100 on it. That's within reach. Beyond 100 is more speculative. But if it's minimum $30, that's already epic, right? Minimum, we're getting back up here where it was a few months ago. Hey, Abla Former, it looks like you deleted your message or something. I was halfway through reading it. Guess the market crash is over. Did you have a question about it? Well, no, it's not exactly. It pickles. Kelly said she'd be rooting for me if I was the only one trading it. Yeah, but I'm not even, like, that's the thing, it's normal for me. This is what I do. I find undervalued things, I ride them up 10x and I take profit. This is normal. That's another day at the office for Captain. So it's nothing. They're like, oh my god, no way, my first 10x chart ever. Like, I've been through this many times. I'm excited for the rest of you who are in this, who could get potentially their biggest trade ever. This might be your biggest trade you ever get in your whole life. And same here, like, this might be my biggest trade ever if we go way up there. Well, so I don't have my Dogecoin, I don't even know the percents were crazy, but it was a smaller position. That's the potential there, so it really is getting me excited for everyone that, hey, some of you might win a lot of profits just by next month. And you're already pulling out like $100,000 profits next month. Not gonna take that long. I don't expect it to take till the end of the year. By the end, if we keep that going, if we're starting now, we keep going, we'll be 100 end of year. We'll fucking hit $100 end of year at that rate. If it all goes well over the next couple of months. We gotta check unit. Jeff wanted to check green pro first. Sorry, Jeff. I got distracted myself. SOS, Green Pro, and Puxin all split. Puxin too. It's insane how many have been doing that. Here's Green Pro. Our chart's wrecked. We gotta have to start fresh. But I can already tell you the worst of it's probably it's already priced in. This is all. That's all the hot baby there. So it did split and it did go down. It's already priced in. It's already hitting its limit. It's already turning green. I know that Tomas, if you're here, bro, he was kind of concerned about that, but I think he decided that he was just whatever. I'm just gonna stick to the plan and surf the waves. As long as you're not getting shaken out there, stop hunted. That's really what these are stop hunts. So people who bought it here and they have a stop loss down here somewhere to get hunted. As long as you're not getting stopped out or back up by the end of the day. Those aren't as bad as they look at first glance or what they might seem. Now we've been getting a lot of splits where after, here's SOS after, it's already been bouncing up. So we are getting a lot of the splits where they're actually selling off like into it, going into it, and then after they hit their limit, they're just bouncing right back up. Like it never even happened. As for Puxin, I know you had killed it on that one before, Jeff. You don't really need to trade that one anymore. We're effectively done with Puxin. I do have a breakdown alert on it if it crashes again all the way back down for a potential entry, but up in this area we want to move on from Puxin. We got the most out of it that we could in these other drops. So in this area we got that awesome opportunity. It was really weird. Lots of halts and instantly popping and dropping 100%. Thousands of percents. That was cool though. We traded that pretty successfully. At least Jeff was able to do that. Now we have a red candle. A red candle. Let's not fuck with Puxin anymore. No more Puxin around. Now that there's danger, I'd rather not. Don't forget about ETHEREUM. ETHEREUM, get back to 5 real quick. Back to holding screen again, trying to break out. Back in business. So it is very epic because some of you are gonna make killer trades and make insane profits on these crypto plays. And that's just like one position that we're talking about. It's similar to TAL for stock traders. Nice, back 521. Go, Tal, go. That poison resistance. Sure, you gotta make savage gains on TAL. You're nice and green on it. And that's just one of your trades. That's just one of like 10 hot bevies that you're holding, whatever. It's not like that's your only trade, but that alone can be epic. That might be all you need, but then you're also holding some Virgin Galactic, you're also holding some Riot, you have some AMC GameStop too, why not? And all you really need is TAL to crush it. Just need one of them to send it. If all of them crush it, if TAL crushes it, and Riot crushes it, and Metin, and all your crypto, wow. You already won. You already won the game and you don't even know it yet. Yeah, Pickles, you're smarter than you lead on. And there goes Vitor. Thor's angry. Vitor dropping that thunder. Pickles always thinking ahead. Except for the right now. Is TCAT slower to respond today with what crypto's doing and Metin? TCAT and Metin compared to backed holdings or the altcoins? Yeah, but why would they be slower? Is because it takes people to enter the trade. Smart money's in. And we're waiting for FOMO on retail. They're FOMOing into Bitcoin, into Ethereum, into Uniswap. They're FOMOing into Tesla, S&P. No one's talking about TCAT. Except for us. Apparently no one cares about TCAT or Metin that much right now. Except for us. So you gotta keep forward thinking of, yeah, they just lag a bit, but they're gonna pop off with crypto. That's how you know they're gonna go, because all the other ones are doing it. And therefore it doesn't really matter if Metin stays at $1.06 all day long today. Because we know the rest of the crypto stocks are starting to go up and this will follow it soon enough. I mean, we are already 24,000 on Bitcoin. It hit 24. See you at 25 today. Just like we expected. That was fucking red this morning. I said it was going to $25 at $25,000. Notice how I said 25? Because the price doesn't even exactly 24,000, 25,000. It's all relative, the same amount of percents. We're clearing the channel. We're through the top of the channel. That did not take long at all. No more accumulation. I guess we're not gonna have another week of buying the dip. Dips are gone. We're breaking out again. Bitcoin just like a day later after that dunk, after that stop hunt. It never fucked 20,000. Remember 2 days ago. 2 days ago I was coming down hard, and it was so obvious that it was gonna try and stop hunt $20,000 again, and that's why I said it wasn't gonna do it. No more 20k, cause exactly, everyone thinks it's gonna stop hunt there, and then it doesn't. It goes straight up and bears get wrecked, and it went straight up and bears are getting wrecked. No more 20k ever again. That was it when we were witnessing it a week or 2 weeks ago here, thinking that might be the last time we ever see Bitcoin $20,000, $19,000 ever. Even if we just bump up to the top of the bull flag and then it came back down and it hit the bottom here or something, that's 22,000. That's not 20,000. That's not 19. But really shoots off here and then crashes down. Bigger waves like that, bigger cycles like that. So don't get lost in the sauce with those small moves down there, because this is what it's doing now. You gotta open your mind and really visualize that we're doing this now. And we're just at the early stages of it. Not what if or maybe or one day. No, it's doing that right now. We're not crashing anymore. Going straight up, and it's probably gonna go to $200,000. 10x on Bitcoin from here, 20k to 200. But it'll crash down again after that. It hits 200k up here, and then it crashes down next year. Oh shit, Bitcoin crashed 2023, 2024. We'll already have made our money by then. It crashes down, but look where it hits the trend line. $40,000, so okay, it'll have a $40,000 stop on them. But not 20,000. Ever again. Because it's not gonna break that trend. Ever. As it never has. So you can be confident that's gonna maintain no matter what. That yellow line. The further we go, the more time goes on, the less likely it'll ever see 19,000 ever again. Because that line goes up and up and up as time goes on. So that's why it's like, even if we just went up to 30, like worst case scenario though, we bumped up here and then it crashed right back down. I'll be somewhat realistic with those projections, maybe like that over a month. Even if that happens, well, look, it'll hit the trend line at like $23,000. That's not 19,000. It wouldn't go back down here at 19. It'll bounce off that same trend line, never going back to 20 again. We already got that over with. Anyone in the world who was a paper hand pussy and sold their Bitcoin at, or wanted to sell their Bitcoin at 20K, they already did. They're out. Paper hand pussies are out. Shout out to the ladies. They're diamond overs. It's the men I was talking. We're talking about the moon boys who can't take the heat and they don't get it and they think, oh, it's gonna crash to 10K. And they sold it at 20. That's done. They got wrecked. It's all over for them. Game over. Now that Diamond Hands got it, it's not gonna go back to 20K. And most likely, we're just gonna break out of this bull flag. We're probably just gonna smash right through this bull flag and keep running. And then we'll be at all-time high by the end of the year already on Bitcoin. S&P going to 420, 440 is gonna help get us here. Think about like 420 almost correlating with like 42,000 on Bitcoin. That's why the numbers, is this 42,000 or is this 420? The digits not that relevant per se, it's more the percents. So if there's $42,000 right there, is it really 42,000 or is it just 420? S&P 420, Bitcoin 42,000. That'll help get us there. S&P goes to 440, Bitcoin goes to 44,000. So we're probably gonna crush the bull flag breakout just with that, and then we can hold on top of there, consolidate a bit more. There will be some profit takers. I might even take some fucking profits up there, even though I know it's about to go away for it. So there will be some profit taking at the all-time high area on a lot of these things before we really go further. But it'll just consolidate, hold up there. Even though there's profit taking, it won't crash back down. Notice how matter of fact I'm saying all this. And I would not say it that way if I didn't trust the charts. Wow, we're at $64 Litecoin. This is gonna be a good day for the altcoins. It was already starting yesterday when we got over 1T. We're at 107 already on crypto total. Here's 1T, the blue line. Look at her go. Full crypto recovery going on. Altcoins over 600 already. Whoa. bichos à noite. Going straight through 600 bills. Altcoins. That's a new level for it. I mean, look where it was like yesterday. I was like 1 day ago, 2 days back here. 2 days ago. Now this. Now it's right through. After it dunked, after it retraced. There was panic right here. 2 days ago, there was lots of concern and panic. Now there ain't no panic. Now there's hype, there's excitement, there's FOMO kicking in. Get back to 1T on the altcoin. We're going to 1T on the altcoin markets here. It's a lot of money. Bull USD over 200. Uniswap's been leading the way. Damn, look how far Uniswap. It's way through. Here's the crash on Uniswap. That's the flash crash on it right here. Because this was the previous bottom. Here's the flash crash. It got the V-shaped recovery. Piece of cake. Look how much further through it is now. Way beyond that, going way up the mountain. This is what Bitcoin about to do. Ethereum, all of them. Litecoin's putting this in right now, starting. If this keeps going, like, that's gonna show us what Bitcoin's about to do. This goes all the way. Bitcoin's going all the way. This would not go up on its own like that. This is a sign of the whole crypto market. Full recovery. Balancer over 6. Queen breakout. We had a day trade entry on it like 2 weeks ago. That was at 450. Balancer entry is 450. It's already 620. I think that's been going pretty well for Balancer holders. It's more than a day trade. That's why it's more than a day trade. It's worth it to just hold them longer. Bull USD still ripping 202. That's huge psychological boundary after we got the magic number on it. Somebody asked where you can get this. Well, it's only for global audience. Unfortunately for US friends, for United States friends. Can't get it in the States, or else I would already have it. I would be holding some of that if I could. Our entry on that was what, like 140 or something here. So that's 45% green. We couldn't find it on German market. Yeah, it's supposed to be on FTX. trading it right now. It might have just been bugged out that time when you tried. I remember pulling up the website that one day and the website was offline. But here it is. So the trade is going on right now. On FTX Global. But that's really kinda it. Poloniex, Bittrex aren't available for US. Oh, maybe so, or I see what you mean. He thinks he might not be able to trade it unless you're like an accredited investor or something. That's possible. I haven't heard of anyone getting it yet, so I don't know if anyone's been able to. It's still relevant on the chart. That figures. Rich get richer. Ethereum 1700. Can't help but notice even Vertcoin. I might have to. Just a small position on some of these could be epic. I would never get like $10,000 of this because it's too speculative. But even just like $100 on a position like that can pull out thousands profit. I think that's a pretty epic trade. If somebody entered like $100 of this and they're pulling out $10,000 next year, that's huge gains. So if you have like a bunch of different altcoins, if you got 10 altcoins with small positions, I don't have any of this, and it's like you don't need that much to make it an epic trade for it to be worth it potentially. With those kind of targets, it's almost better for a smaller position because if it doesn't go, then you don't really care. Honestly though, I'm always keeping it honest. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Why if I've gone crazy? Powder Hound was here earlier. I hope he got in on that. Probably not, but because he's been really busy. He might not even be listening right now. I was gonna tell him that should get in on that. Now it's kind of too late. I should have got in on that. We all should got it. Congratulations, whoever got in on that. Yeah, YFI is gonna gain a lot more than Bitcoin. It's gonna hit 30,000 before Bitcoin hits 30,000. And you don't even need a whole coin, you could just got a chunk of a coin. That was an obvious entry. It was stupidly low. You see why I was being brave down there?
$777.
What if I wasn't feeling brave? What if I wasn't a savage, badass stock pirate captain and I was saying, oh, I don't know, it might keep going down and everyone be careful, don't buy any crypto, careful, it might crash more, oh no. You see why I was brave? not fucking around anymore. Bears got wrecked. That's gonna keep going straight up. Probably all the way up there now. And we're talking a $5,000 coin. It's not 5,000. Targets 250,000, just like Bitcoin. Targets just as big as Bitcoin. That's like getting a Bitcoin for $5,000. Oh yeah, I was gonna post all this on CoinMarketCap. That's what I was just wanting to do. We gotta tell all the moon boys like Captain Denwo's charting YFI every day live. I love YFI. Starting it live on YouTube. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to put my name. I forgot to say Denwo Trading. People, you would think people would see it there, right? You'd think. Probably not. They're probably not gonna notice. Denwo Trading, charting it. Wi-Fi YouTube. Let's go. And look at this coconut. I'm bearish on YFI 9 hours ago and it went straight up. 9 hours ago he goes, I'm bearish on YFI, and then it does this. What else do we love? Oh, we love VeChain. We love everything. At least Denwo Trading does live on YouTube. I love VeChain. What else do we love? Oh my god! I love Litecoin. And I'm not scared to admit it. Litecoin's awesome. It's been one of the most popular coins of all time forever. Anyone who's a bear's on Litecoin's a bear on all of crypto because they don't know shit. Happy trading. Captain needs a coffee refill. That was a great session. Things popping off big time. That daily red candle turned green immediately, and we haven't stopped going straight up since. It's getting spicy. Fasten your seatbelt. Oh yeah, Dash Hornet. He's right, I love Dash too. Those were legit the coins that I like. I'm not trying to just promote it on fucking everything possible. I really like those projects. And I really am charting them live every day. I don't actually need coffee. I really just want to smoke a break. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Feeling the hype yet? Okay. Vengeance! Welcome back, traders. I know, funny hat. That's because this one's coming on. No mercy. Watch out, Sasquatches! Thanks, dude. I decided to make more coffee. We're gonna need it. Litecoin's not stopping. Full speed. Of course. King of crypto BTC leading the way. Or really Uniswap, right? Uniswap. Okay, where's that at? All the way up here. That puts Bitcoin 30. We're hitting 24 today. That's not even any further than yesterday. We're gonna get 25. We've hardly even gone up that much today. It's gonna keep going. 25 psychological is hardly even resistance. It's more just a mind game. 25, maybe we hit a speed bump, consolidates a bit. Up here, we're stair-stepping upwards and onwards. Stair-step, stair-step, stair-step. No sign of weakness. How's the dollar doing? Let's check dollar. Ooh. We had bearish morning, bearish breakfast. That was so anticipated. Every day. Morning mind games. We open red. We get that shakeout. Now we're getting dollar dip. Something huge happened yesterday. Federal announcement catalyst. That's what it was last time too. We were ready for that. It's happening. Oh, we must get the epic tunes going. Let's get in the zone. Set the tone, set the mood. We already set sail this morning, we're still cruising. We're still going. We never stopped. There we go, making progress. That was major. Here's where it was last time. I think right here. All this choppiness was the last federal announcement, and then we kept going up for another day. The next day we actually kept going up even further when we hit 109. That was the catalyst in terms of global events. In terms of sentiment, market sentiment. We needed something to happen to change the trajectory of the dollar up there. So right after, the next day, the chart topped out. Then the chart topped out. The next day after that catalyst. And we've been going down ever since. We made some distance, but then we kind of held flat pancake. We needed another catalyst. That was it yesterday. we're already been going down since then. We needed more. We needed more rocket fuel. Here's it happening yesterday. Dollar went up the day before going into the news. The bears loaded up right here. People went bearish thinking, oh, it's going to be bad news. Well, yeah, exactly, but they made a mistake. They did it at the wrong time. It already got priced in the day before. This is what people thought it was going to do right there. We knew better than that. The opposite happened, what people expected. Bears got wrecked. That was the catalyst. This today. We're about to fall through the ultimate trend line. We're about to fall through the red line. Just get under 106. All the other charts rely on this right now. It's the extra rocket fuel. The further this goes, the further up the green charts are going to go. That means crypto. That means hitting our initial targets, AMC, stuff like that. It's all dependent on getting through this red line, 106. So now back on our daily dollar chart, we're at 106.5. We're just gotta get down here, there's 106, and we'll be through that ultimate line. Oh, it's so close, I can taste it. I don't know if it's whiskey I'm tasting or if it's $106. Yeah, bless it. So if Mischief's going in, like Luke Skywalker, the Death Star, all it takes is one direct hit. Got his lasers on front. Bless it. Direct hit. Just one more shot, one kill. We'll get down 106, that's it. Dollar's done. Dollar crash engaged. We're gonna have a big bounce after that. We'll get through it. That's just a storm ahead. Some storm clouds brewing ahead. We're gonna have to go through some Kraken infested territories. There'll be Kraken around here, lurking in those deep waters. We'll have to be careful there. So we'll bounce back up. But we'll get through it, because for now, during this treasure profits, we're gonna unload some cargo here. See, we pillaged the treasure. Going this way, we're catching the wind going back. We're gonna go unload some cargo. When dollar gets down there, that's what Mamba engage. Bitcoin easy 50k right there. Bitcoin will be 50,000 already right there. We'll get through this. The altcoins would be up so much already, it won't even matter. We already be up hundreds of percents on crypto. Won't even matter because we already established Bitcoin's not going back to 20. Get it out of your head right now. There's no more 20,000 Bitcoin. Hey, Angelina. No more 20s. Oh, double lightning. I know, we're all kind of stuck on that still. It was every day 20k for a whole month. It really wasn't even that long in the grand scheme of it. Oh no, crypto crashed for 1 month. Really 6 or 7, right? Really since the end of last year, but how long has it really been crashing? 1 month. This isn't crashing, that's a retracement to back where it was last August. That's not the crash, that's normal. This is the crash lasting 1 month. And it's already completely refilling in the downside. S&P's green and dollar's green. Look at all the green on the watch list right now. Literally, even the dollar is green. That's got to change. Something's got to give. Dollar about dip. Everything's super bullish. Dollar's got to go down. We don't need it to. But if it does, we're going 25k right now, Bitcoin. It's moving so fast, we gotta zoom in. Let's just mark this spot. Double digits everywhere. All those double digits on the stocks. There's Nikola Ride fuel cell down here, 5%. Some hot bevy bottomed out charts down here. Bull run continuations, TALIs. Crypto stocks down here, back toll range. Straight 3D. We got some favorites. Just chilling, green, BlackBerry, ETHEREUM, even Peloton. Canberra Energy. Don't forget Canberra Energy. Asia Broadband. Even Disney's bullish. Majority are green. Zella, Super League Gaming, bottom. Ding Dong on the bottom. Red Box on the bottom. Red Box. We already got the juice out of that one. We already squeezed the juice on Red Box. I think BBIG was actually bottomed out again. People really like that one for whatever reason. Okay, we need more charts. So actually we need more charts. This all-time low BBIG. It's never really been a great entry till now. If you really like that one. Because now it's 10x starters. It wasn't very attractive previous. We're at all-time low now, BBIG there. With big enough targets to make it worth it, and that's pretty much what's been happening. Alright, you ready to level up? You ready to learn something that gets you ahead of the rest of the market? That's why you're here, right? Everyone knows the market's manipulated. Yeah, exactly. Okay, hedges shorted up here. Yeah, you better believe they do, of course. So do bears. Bears enter there. It's not even just hedges. It went up too far fast. There's money to be made on it going down. So of course people trade it down. What are they trying to do when they do that? They're trying to drop it low enough to make 10x on the way back up. Once it's down low enough for them to enter it and make 10 times their money riding it back up, they close their bearish positions and they go long. This is why that area, the all-time low, is where we get those splits and weird news events. Because hedgies are fucking with it. They go, oh, this is my chance. Let's drop it down even lower. Announce the news. Boom, and they get it even lower, shake out all those fucking paper hands, and they make bank riding that shit back up. And then they cash out next year and they short it back down. That's how they trade the markets year after year after year. So when they're getting low enough to go 10x on the way back up, they're going long. They're re-entering. They're buying the dip down here. They're closing their shorts. Short squeezes. So I never liked the entry on BBIG until it was a 10x target on the way back up, because that was the hedgies plan all along. That was their plan from last year at the top. They're like, we're gonna hit this thing all the way down and buy the dip at the all-time low and make 10x on it going back up. So they're about to do that. They're closing their shorts right now. They're zipping up their zippers. Would Zella be an example of that? Perhaps. Yeah. Looks like it in this area, sure. The chart with the split all messed up, but yeah, you could look at Zella like that here. But it's two cycles here. This is one, this is one. The hedges did that here. They short it down, down, down. It goes low enough for them to want to enter it. They shake out all those last paper hands, they buy the dip, they ride it up. They do it again here, a couple years later. See what I'm saying? This is how the hedges survive in the markets. Year after year after year. They ride the trend, they don't fight the cycles. They enter at the bottom, ride it up. They enter short at the top, ride it down. For years, ride it down for 2 years, ride it up for 2 years, ride it down for 2 years, ride it up for 2 years. No fucking, oh, get rich overnight tomorrow. Oh, they're making money 2 years straight. And then they're making money the year after that and the year after that. No matter which way the chart goes. But that's, yeah, that's essentially the plan. Like, the bears up here, they don't just short something like this to oblivion without good reason. Like Blockbuster, there was reason for that to go to zero. If hedgies are shorting something like this, it's because they want to buy the dip and ride it back up. They don't just give up on a chart, okay? They don't just trade it for a month and short ladder attack and then whatever. Or they get short squeezed and that was it. No, they've been trading this for 10 years, Zella, the hedgies. There are hedgies out there who probably only look at the Zella chart all day, every day. For the last 5 years straight, and all they cares about is hitting those spots on Zella, hitting those cycles, and they're making millions and millions of dollars just off Zella. So yeah, they all take profits there. Collectively, hedgies, bears, short traders attack it there. It's overvalued. It went up too far and it came down. But right now we're in the worst market crash ever. We're in the craziest time with the dollar ever. Remember dollar, how far up it is on this whole picture long term. Way above these last two levels. So Zella went down even further than that. That's this. Dollar turns around, Zella turns around, here goes back up here. So now we can do some measurements there, but we have the split involved. Looks like the chart's all there though. I'm just not gonna go this far back. I'm not gonna go that far back per se. Okay, so here's November, December. The new year. So anything under that yellow line is completely undervalued. All-time low hot bevy levels. First of all. They're all trying to get back November, December. This one just had the split, so it's going through that currently. It's going through that shakeout now. The hedgy attack. That's a hedgy attack because they released news at the all-time low, slam it down so they could buy the dip. They're not trying to crash it to zero. They're trying to buy it for cheap. So November, December is our initial target area. On the way back up, that's already hitting huge numbers. And I do want to factor in this split somewhat. So let's say 10 here. I'm gonna be as conservative as possible. Well, it's down at like $1 or 135. If 10's the first target right there, the initial target, okay? And we're at 135. Guess where it is going? $1.99. Why? Because they're bringing it down to where they can enter it and ride it back up 10x. That's what I'm talking about. This goes down to $1. That's where the hedgies buy it. Because then they can enter long and they ride it up from $1 to $10 and they make 10x. That's their whole plan the whole way there. So you can expect Zella to fuck around with 99 cents, stop people out there. That's where hedges gonna enter. And they're gonna ride it up to $10 and take some profits up there. So that's our like initial target. That would be our first real big target, Zella, because hedgies are gonna take profits there. If you don't take profits, somebody else will. After it goes up 10x there, and it'll retrace a bit. But long term, it could go beyond that and go to 20, 30. Up here in that area, and that would be our longer term target. The hedges aren't exactly the enemy. You might be mad at them because of the splits right there and stuff, but like on the other hand, if you have dry powder and you're ready to get some cheap Zella shares to double down on those things, they're bringing it right down to you if you know how the game's played. Like, the hedges are dropping it right down into our hot bevies. This is complete despair. Anyone who had a stop hunt or a mental, emotional limit down there is getting shaken out. It's the anatomy of a bubble for sure. Complete despair phase on that. So that's why they just released the split news, because the hedgies know that. They're like, oh, we're down here at liquidation, despair, it's fucking slamming. Put out the news. And then they buy it at 99 cents. And if you're just holding Zella, that's what it is. You just hold through it, surf the waves. As long as you're not getting shaken out there, taking damage, you can avoid that damage by just being more patient about it. Understanding the whole psychology behind that of so many 99% of the other Zella traders out there are getting stop hunted or getting liquidated for a loss right now. And you can be the person who gets through it diamond handsing, and then the hedgies are boosting it up after that and they're helping you. Now the hedgies become your friend on Zella. I rather like the analogy of like the whales out there. Well, the whales move the ocean. Or the whales, when they splash, they make big waves. Average traders are more like dolphins swimming behind the trail of the whales. Follow them to the food source, like we're just swimming in the whale's waves as dolphins, but of course we're stuck by it. No, it's a pretty apt analogy. We're not the ones causing the waves. We're not trading with billions of dollars, right? Like a Citadel Capital, whatever. We're not making those kind of splashes ourselves. We're more like a squad of dolphins that follow the whales. So basically, they do try and short it down as long as possible. They try and make as much money down as they can, get it as low as they can, so that they can buy it up for as cheap as possible and ride it back up green and make money on it going up next year. S&P sending it 405 now. This is the scenario where we hit 410 first. We're not, oh, it's not over yet. This is gonna be interesting. This is an interesting scenario where it's so obvious that we're heading to 420, but we're not done yet. We hit 410 today. We're probably going down tomorrow. We're probably gonna hit 400, 399 tomorrow and actually be red tomorrow on S&P right there. Finish the week closer to 400. I doubt we're gonna finish the week at 410. The chances of us staying at 410 tomorrow, not very good, not very likely chances of us going back down tomorrow, very likely. This is an interesting scenario where basically the S&P is so bullish that it's going up too far too fast. We're getting an overextension, hit 410 sooner than we should really. Pop and drop, support retest tomorrow, and it might test that at 400 psychological numbers. So really, we're probably not done with 400 yet, guys. There's a high likelihood we're gonna be battling out end of day tomorrow, end of week at 399, 400 before we go to 420 next week. How's GameStop still red? That's a good question. It shouldn't be for long at this rate. Stuff like that, when it's lagging, we know GameStop, AMC follow S&P, but it takes more time. Sometimes it takes a whole day. It can take in a couple hours, it could take a whole day till GameStop catches up. If S&P just did this throughout the last 30 minutes, GameStop might start doing this in 30 minutes from now. It's kind of like the delayed effect on dollar and crypto. We get a dollar dip and then 15 minutes later, 30 minutes later, crypto goes up. It's like that with S&P and GameStop because traders are maybe not confident on GameStop right now. It's a bunch of beginners who don't get the chart. That's what it is, okay? They're not brave enough. They ain't fucking brave enough. Are you a savage? Can you take the heat? I know you can. You're brave enough. That's why you're not paper handing GameStop. Look how nice this chart is. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with that is new traders aren't confident. They wait till it goes fucking green. They never buy it when it's red. They only buy it when it's green. So as soon as this does turn green, then they'll all FOMO in. That's why it lags. Because their brain's lagging. They're not brave enough to enter at the low right there. They fucking wait till it goes back up here, then they FOMO in. Like tomorrow. That's why it doesn't go at the same exact time as S&P. You gotta wait for all those dummies to FOMO in. But once they do, the hype rallies are epic. That's the good part. Once they do FOMO in, they push it up to stupid prices really fast. They keep buying it up, buying it up, buying it up, buying it up all at once, and it just shoots up. And hype rally, that's the good part about GameStop AMC. Maybe it takes longer for it to happen, but once it does kick in, it goes off. That's the good and bad thing about it. TAL, on the other hand, how consistent, how steady TAL has been here for 6 months. This is the one with the black box concept. It's hard to even really recognize it. This is what the normal linear chart looks like, and really not even that, more like this. Here's the normal chart, and it's what the fuck is that? Can't even tell what's going on. You gotta zoom all the way out, go 20 years back, 10 years back, and then go on the log chart. You can see this V-shaped recovery. That's been going up for 6 months. What if we just ignored all that? Literally all. How about none of that matters right there? Pink for the ladies. Pink box. How about, what does that even matter? Because you weren't trading it back there, so who cares? And then the last 6 months has just been going straight up, gaining hundreds of percents. Isn't that what really matters? Does any of that back there? Who cares? That's what matters. That thing been pumping for 6 months, bringing profits. So this is the only chart we really care about, TAL, now. It's just that. Where it's gone up nice and steady, never any problems, 250% and still going. That's TAL, not all that. This isn't TAL. We weren't trading it back there. If you got in there, that's all that TAL is to you. That's all you ever known on it. Get the recovery. This just gives us our targets. There's our TAL charts going pretty fucking well. On that one. That's been one of the nicest recoveries. That's why I'm showing it. It's been 0 problems since it hit that low. It's just the best recovery you could ask for happening on TAL. Where it's basically just every month you're up 20 more percent, 50 more percent. So next month another 50%, the month after another 50%. It's just going, 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 going. It's gonna work all the way back up. None of that downside even matters anymore. The crash is way over. The crash ended 6 months ago. Like, it's been 6 months, so you gotta get that out of your head. It's totally like the FTD traders, the failed to deliver profitable traders. Failed to deliver profits. All those FTD traders out there, fucking short ratio stuff. They're still reading like the Fintel short interest on it. every day, thinking that's gonna help them make money somehow. And it's like, hey, it's been a year now. Like, I don't think reading the short ratio is gonna help you make much money if you've been trying to do that for a whole year and it hasn't helped you yet. It's like, maybe you should start learning how to read the charts instead of this shit. Yo, we're gonna make money today because the short volume ratio is 59. Okay. Oh, I mean tomorrow. Short squeeze is always tomorrow, isn't it? When's the short squeeze? It's tomorrow. Always has been. I don't see how. Where's the part where that helps you make money though? We used it once for AMC when it was completely undervalued to help. The people who are still looking at that shit every day, it's like, wake up, it's been a whole fucking year and you're still doing that? Like, the TAL crash, the China crash has been over for 6 months. That's a long time. Like what? People are still FUD on China crash? Like, that was 6 months ago, China crash. What? You see what I mean? It's been long enough. We're like, we gotta get it out of our heads. There's no more China lockdown crash. Like, China stock's been going up for 6 fucking months. China bull run. And if it takes somebody that long to adapt to the trends, they're already doomed. They're 7 months behind. We're 7 months ahead. Or Marcus. It's better to be 7 months ahead accumulating than 7 months too late. And when it's up here, they realize, oh, China stocks are going up. I'm gonna buy TAL at $40. Whoops. 7 months too late. We're in the bull run. It's bull run time. Oh, fuck that stock market crash. Bullish charts are going on a run, so bull run. Isn't that by definition what it is? When bullish charts go for a run? Bullish charts, TL been going for a run for 6 months. It's gonna keep going 6 more months. We're well in it. It's not one day. One day, what if? Maybe. People are 100% green. It's really just getting started on those ones. S&P's. I'm saying, like, fuck the stock market crash in a way, because S&P can still crash so much after this. That can be pretty ugly. That's gonna be brutal on, like, Tesla and stuff. But if we're not, who cares if our crypto's going up? Like, no one's holding Tesla. Tesla's bearish. Maybe we'll get Tesla puts. But we're not waiting for anything there anymore. We don't have to wait for that to conclude for TAL to make money. TAL been making money 6 months. There's enough green going around that it should be so epic right now anyways. We're making so much progress. We're putting in those real bottoms, like crypto total 1T. Total market cap 1T. We might not ever drop under 1T ever again. That's huge progress. We just get this recovery back up here and it consolidates and then we keep going. Look at the last time it was under these trend lines. 2020 market crash right here. Total crypto market crash. And then what did it do? That was the only other time it's been under this fucking trend line, guys. Draw it yourself. Pull up. Alright, everyone on TradingView right now, pull up total chart, crypto total. Go to the long term, the daily, the weekly. Look at that fucking trend line. Draw it yourself how you would fit it there. It's easy to do. And you'll see for yourself. It's such an obvious line right here, just the whole way. And the only other time it was under that was right here during the 2020 crash. And right here, right now. After we just crashed on Bitcoin. It's exactly the same. Look what it's about to do. That's not a concern. It's not a bad thing when it goes under the trend line. That's where we pillage it. That's the entry. That's the opportunity. Fucking Bitcoin bears think, oh, it's gonna crash because of that. That's the entry. There's where Bitcoin's going. That's the future of crypto right there. So by the end of the year, we'll be up here, all-time fucking high. This year, within 3 to 6 months, crypto's gonna be all-time high up there. Next year, we're going even further. Here's next year's 6 months. That means potentially 6 months here. 6 months here. We're going green on crypto for a whole year ahead. We're going to be rallying on crypto for a year-long bull run.
777.
Right here's just the short squeeze action. We're just squeezing some shorts right here. So liquidating some coconuts. I was feeling thirsty. We had to liquidate, get some coconut juice. Crack some coconuts open. It's literally like a giant fractal for that matter. It's the same thing as back here. You can even draw it as a bull flag back. It's valid as a bull flag back there. And I never even considered that until we got this bull flag. Look at our bull flag now. Like that. Turns out we can do that here too. And I never even looked at it in that way before. How's that not exactly the same? Tell me that's not exactly the fucking same. Let's go. You're smart people. You know that's exactly the same. Could crypto still pump during a market crash? Yeah, at this rate. But it's not likely. Look, it's not likely gonna keep going up during the rest of the market crash. S&P, you know what's likely to happen? We're gonna get this consolidation right here. Tesla's getting slammed, S&P is getting annihilated, Bitcoin's going flat. Effectively, relatively. It's probably not gonna go parabolic upwards in the middle of the market crash like when S&P were to be going straight down, right? So likely just stop going up as fast. It go up really fast right here, right now with the S&P. The S&P starts crashing. We go kind of flat at the all-time high while the market crashes. And then when the market crashes over, we reach these new levels. That's all you need. I hope you appreciate that, because literally that one concept right there, that one plan right there is going to make people millions and millions of dollars. And maybe you'll be one of them. I hope you are. Happy trading. This is my gift to you in life. Spent my whole life figuring this shit out so you don't have to. That's what it is. You can understand this chart. You can do this. Crypto's the ticket. Crypto's the golden ticket. It's all about getting in at the cheap prices, and we just did that. Oh, nice. There's some streaming service outages. Okay, if we disconnect, the hedgies are attacking. It says fucking service is currently affected by server outage. Nice. Perfect day for that, huh? Alright. It's always the green days. Hedgies over abstracted. Great question. Should we sell our AMC for Bitcoin? I don't know. I don't care. You're a grown adult individual. You can do whatever you want with your money, because this ain't financial advice. But I sold my AMC for crypto a long fucking time ago. That's what I did fucking a year ago. 6 months ago. If you want to know my perspective. I sold my AMC at $55 and started accumulating hot baby altcoins ever since. It feels awesome. I'm ready. No, I bet you did that too. Because we trusted the captain. Good job. Hey, Perry, huh? Any chance, he said me too. Any chance you got in on Wi-Fi? I was gonna call you, tell you that. It's up 30% already. It's like too late now. Not really too late, but it's already double when we were talking about it last week. It's just as big targets as Bitcoin. Bitcoin goes 100K, Wi-Fi go 100K. But now that's at $10,000, like, now that's at 10K is basically like buying a Bitcoin for 10K. It was a lot more attractive when you buy it for 5,000, 6,000. Ooh, V-chain's continuing further than it's really been this way. Getting through 27 cents there. That's gonna help VTHOR a lot. VTHOR straight up right now. There's no resistance here. VTHOR's gonna get back right up here. I've already been kind of planning this out on my own. VTHOR. I'll save that when we get back. I need a trading break. Damn, there's only 2 hours left on the bell. Today went by so fast. Time's ticking. We got power hour coming up soon. I wonder why dollar dip's lingering. Ooh, we just breached 24K. There's 24. Keep going. See, at 25, we'll be 25 by the end of the day. This thing was red this morning. S&P was red, Bitcoin was red, and I said it was going to 25. You gotta think for yourself, don't listen to all those people on the internet telling you what's gonna go up or down. Happy trading. We're gonna take a quick smoke break. Thanks everyone. Keep the hype going. We're gonna finish with a bang. Oh, really over abstracted? You're mostly in AMC at the moment? Dude, I didn't realize that. I feel I've been a bit harsh about it lately. Somebody's still holding a lot of AMC, excited about it. Well, that's why I'm trading it for you. I'm trying to help you trade it. It's serious too. It's not a joke. It's more my own defense mechanism about it. Because I had to emotionally move on with AMC to be able to focus more on all these other charts for everyone. So really, when I joke about it, it's more my own defense mechanism about it. It's more me laughing at myself about it, you know what I mean? Great Panther mining, 20%! Oh, shot right over $1 already. Meanwhile, it's like the way I would joke about an ex-girlfriend. Yeah, great times, but she's still a bitch. Right? There's some awesome times with my girlfriend, we had some fun, but she's still a bitch. That's okay. I'm not trying to upset anyone about it. I want you to win the trade. No, my ex-girlfriend was a bitch, not AMC. See, I'm joking about my ex-girlfriend to prove a point. I guess your defense mechanism. You gotta joke about your old relationship or whatever, helps you move on. See? Alright team, bows are in control. Welcome back in the church. Welcome back, church. There's all ability and power hour. David, you're fun. Hey, I saw you asking about wash sales earlier. He was like, did I do something wrong? I had a wash sale. I don't know what that means. That's for tax purposes. It's not illegal to have a wash sale or anything. You're okay. But that's just basically you can't claim the loss on your taxes when you do that. So if you're planning to put that on your taxes, if you're not as concerned about that, then there's nothing really negative about it besides that. If you still get green on the trade, if you end up winning the trade, then you won't have to worry about it. It won't even matter. That's only if you take a loss. Try and get the trade green either way, and then you'll have to pay taxes on it either way, right? So I was thinking, okay, some of you have a lot of AMC still, and perhaps seriously considering going heavier into crypto. And beyond just any one chart, maybe that's GameStop, maybe that's just the stocks in general. The best approach is you're gonna be having some balance on your portfolio, yeah, definitely. I've shown this many times. This could be stocks or crypto. I know a lot of us really were starting with all stocks at the beginning of the last year. But it's time where you can make some of those adjustments, some of those shifts, potentially over to more crypto if you wanted to. But you still want to maintain some kind of balance here. That's kind of the point. If you're all in stocks, well shit, you're missing that crypto balance. You're gonna miss all the crypto rally. So if you want to make that a core chunk of your diversified portfolio, then now's the time to do it when crypto just crashed and it's all dirt cheap. See, I put that in the middle because it can be a core position, a core hold, a core part of your portfolio that you never really fuck with. Because you don't fuck with crypto, crypto fucks with you. Okay, so this is the whole portfolio. It's not exactly specifying crypto or stocks. Maybe you got that core crypto or some holds and some speculation investments in that. But maybe you're swing trading stocks, day trading stocks. When it comes to the entire thing, well, if you're all in GameStop, like, you already are missing out on all that diversity, first of all. But also, if we're talking a whole portfolio, if you're all in stocks, that's kind of its own market over here, the stock market. But we got crypto over here, crypto market. And beyond that 7-part balance, beyond that pie chart, whatever, beyond that 7-part portfolio balance, it's not exactly specifying stocks or crypto. You could have some day trades on crypto or day trades on stocks. You could have holds on crypto, holds on stocks. So you gotta consider this too if you want to get crypto exposure. Maybe you're holding crypto stocks right in the middle, like Metasphere 3D, TCAT, back totaling, stuff like that. Grayscale Litecoin, that's still getting crypto exposure, but you're holding a stock. There's overlap here. It's both of these going into that other balance. It could be either or in any of these sections. So it's up to all you how excited you are for crypto. If you want to get that crypto market exposure or not. And I say it's worth it because it's undervalued, and you know how popular crypto was last year. Didn't you feel like you were missing out last year by not being in crypto? Because I wasn't in crypto last year when we were trading AMC. And I felt like I'm missing out on crypto. I can't wait to get back into some crypto. Now's our chance. Some people completely got out of their stocks and went all in crypto at these levels because it makes sense at these levels. So, if you're trying to make adjustments, you just gotta do it strategically. You can pull that off, but make sure there's some plan behind what moves you're making. Don't just sell all your stocks and FOMO into a bunch of random crypto all of a sudden. Maybe some of your stocks are just getting started and they're looking hot, like Virgin Galactic and Ride. You wouldn't want to get out of Ride, Virgin Galactic, when those are just popping off lately. So maybe you still hold those ones. Those ones are still awesome, but maybe you have a position on something like Lucid and you've been green on Lucid and you don't really care about it that much, and you're like, whatever, I'll just take my liquidity from Lucid and put it into VeChain. Or maybe you're down like 10, maybe 20%. You're down 20% on Nikola. And Nikola is a good bevy for stocks, but you don't have any crypto exposure and you really want your crypto, so it's worth taking a small loss on Nikola to get some altcoins, for example. If it's a moderate loss and it's not gonna devastate your liquidity or capital, because if you entered like 100 grand into something and you're down 50% and you're selling 50 G's loss to get into Ethereum or something. But if you're just down 10%, 20%, you're like, I really want crypto, fuck Nikola, whatever. It's all good. It's time to be doing that, because when you do that, maybe you're down 20% on Nikola and you get into Balancer, and then a day later, tomorrow, Balancer's already 20% green, and you're like, fuck yeah, I'm so glad I got into crypto. And I'm already recovering my red Nikola. It can be pulled off like that right now. Just make sure you're doing it strategically. Don't cut a big loss if you're down like 50%, 70% on Metin or something. Stick to the plan on those. And then the reason I was even thinking about that over Abstracted is talking about, I'm holding mostly AMC still, and I'm thinking maybe I'll get into crypto. Hopefully it's still here. Yeah, underwater. I was glancing over it. I thought I saw over Abstracted still here. When I left. Bittersweet. Great guy, China's best. Mostly in the AMC at the moment, something like 800 shares. I could sell my AMC and buy Bitcoin. He's thinking about buying Bitcoin and selling his AMC. That's a pretty big decision. Last thing he said was, I appreciate your AMC charts, with a crying sad face. Or a crying happy face. Tears of joy. I don't know if he's here. Oh, he is. Awesome. He goes, what? I'm here. Boing. I'm always here. Yeah, I think this will help you figure it out better. Strategize it better. So you can start getting excited about crypto, and then you make a quick decision and make a mistake or something. Let's just plan it out. Take your time. Yeah, okay, I see. Hey, thanks so much, Mario. Don't even know Mario. Let's go. Jingon. You gotta teach me some more Spanish, hermano. Marketo es caliente. I used to know, so I was actually not too bad at it. So vamos a la luna, hermano. That must mean let's go to the moon, brother. At least understand it a bit. We're going to the moon, brother. Okay, that I don't know. And Nuestro Parco Cybernetico. Captain wants to learn something. on our cyber ship. Open my mouth then talk. I could pronounce better. I could try harder to pronounce, but I've been talking for like 7 hours. It's all about the charts. I'm not here to talk. I'm here to make money on the charts. I'm here to cut some charts. Talking just get us through the day. Talking just because I'm doing some thinking along the way. When I do some thinking, I might do some talking. And now I'm just basking in the glory. Yeah, Freddy did miss a lot this morning. I think the charts speak for themselves. Gotta see them from the right way. Okay, well, overshacted in at 30. That's a target area on it right now. It is a tough decision for you in specific, because thinking about getting out of it as soon as you go green. Because ideally you'd be able to get out of it with profit. The best way to shift from AMC into crypto would be if you can get out of it with nice profits to do that. If you're just going green on it. That's a tricky cost average to be at 30. That's like right on the line. Right on the resistance 30 right there. Yeah, dude, I think you're gonna have to think, meditate on it, reflect on it, how much potential you personally believe that they have. Take the trading out of it, take this part out of it, potential downside, take the trade out of it, and think about, if I was holding AMC 2 years from now, that's how far away is. Things are gonna be way different in 2 years. Would I rather be all in AMC in 2 years, or would I rather be all in crypto? And I think however you feel deep down about that is your answer. Some people would choose AMC in a second. I would choose crypto. I can't press button for you. I'm not here to change your mind. However you feel is how you feel. But that's what I would be thinking about it. I would think long and hard about, if I don't have any crypto, how am I gonna feel about that? If I have crypto and I don't have any AMC, how am I gonna feel about that? Personally, I don't care. I don't care if I don't have any AMC. I'm okay with that. I made profits on it last year. There are a lot of other charts I can trade. Some people are really attached to it and they really want to trade that, so if they feel like they need to hold that to make them at peace with the world, then so be it. Personally, I don't feel like I'm missing out on much, so in a couple years from now, I'd much rather personally be holding crypto than AMC. Because it's more than just one chart. I say that about any one of the stocks, because that's the whole point. I'd rather be holding a bunch of killer altcoins than holding one stock. If I was all in Virgin Galactic, the fuck? Like, what would you guys even think of me if that was the case? So if I was like, I'm going all in Virgin Galactic, you all would be like, what? Why? What the fuck? That would be weird, right? Oh, cause I really love Virgin Galactic. Like, okay. See? Freddy goes, God bless your soul, Captain. My portfolio loves you today. It is Vengeance Day. Mario says, I don't know how you do it. You're a special mastermind. Yeah, but I'm not a savant. I just have a lot of experience. It's a very learnable, improvable skill. You all have seen the progress with our other friends in the crew. You've seen our traders crushing giant plays on the regular. It's like, whoa, somebody's pulling that kind of trade. Robert just all of a sudden goes, holy balls, I'm up 2K. That's Robert. Over abstracted, yeah. Well, truly, some people are holding my calls too much to heart. I gotta mention it. There's actually some of you giving my predictions a bit too much weight and importance to your trading plan. So he says, as long as Captain thinks AMC is likely to return to $10 at some point, I don't mind selling and rebuying lower. Shouldn't you been listening a bit too closely to the minor details, the specifics there? Because like I've already heard comments about last week saying like, oh, Denwo said it was gonna go over $20 last week, and it's like, damn, we hit 1850. That was pretty fucking close. Like, I don't get it. He said it was gonna go over 20. It only went to 1850. And I'm like, well, it went up. I said I was gonna go up. I don't know, we got it 1850, 1950, 2150. Like, that's the stuff that's why we chart it throughout the day. Maybe the dollar started bouncing and it came down. So with this projection right here on the AMC, the dunk down, I don't really think it's gonna go down there. I really don't know. Like, there's not enough to say for sure. If we had more evidence to support that, I would tell you and be like, yeah, I think it's gonna crash down to 10 after. I really don't know if it will. It could just hold up at 15. We're gonna have to see. That's the stuff that can change. It's gonna be variable. No one knows. That's the point. Like, the chart doesn't even know. The markets don't know yet what's gonna do there. We're gonna have to see when we get there. But you know, the risk is that. That's the risk. That's how low it could go to the bottom before it starts the full new bull run. because that would be a full anatomy of a bubble. It hasn't played out the full bubble cycle, I can tell you that. Has AMC done that down there? No, it actually hasn't. It's here, I guess, in capitulation, and it could do that. We've seen this play out the full cycle on a lot of other charts. I wouldn't be surprised if it did do that. Despair. That's what would give us the slam dunk on it down here under 10. That's the risk. No one knows how far down it would go there. It depends on the rest of the markets. It could just hold up right here at 15 and then break out for real and then go to 100. So I don't want anyone to even think like that's my prediction, because it's not really. That's just one scenario. It's down enough. Came down 85%. Where do we like our hot bevies? 85 to 95% down. So by definition, that entry right there, under 10 right there, that was a hot bevy, 85% down. That might have been it. That might have been the low on AMC. And it does go to 100 after this with a dollar crash. When dollar gets down here, AMC is gonna be $100. Like, but will it dunk down first? Maybe, maybe not. All I do know about it, my prediction on it is there's gonna be a lot of selling pressure right here. That's all I can tell you for sure. Is when it's hitting here, it's huge resistance. There's gonna be lots of selling pressure. So it can retrace there. No one knows how far down it would go there. That's where it could get the rug pull, the slam dunk, with just like Zella or something. One of those other stock split charts, ACB or any of those, it could do something like that right here. That last smash down. Haha, hit degenerate. Yo, said demo with my Litecoin and Dash, feeling so comfy today. Yeah, it was awesome. And then he goes, there's no way AMC $100, right? I mean, seriously, I'd shit myself, man. I know, so it's like the irony there. That's the irony, is it might shake everyone out before it goes to 100. And I know 100's a huge projection, but yeah, that is still possible, AMC. So it is all me being unbiased about it. I look at it all the ways I can possibly see it, all perspectives. $7.5 billion. We're over $10. If that goes 10 times, it'd be 75 billion. That'd be $140 share price. So like 50 billion. We'll put it at 100. 50 billion market cap. It was close to that last year. I can't remember the exact market cap up there. It was close to that. It was like 20 or 30 billion last year when it was up at $60. Yeah, they definitely fucked it up last time by turning off the buy button on Robinhood. That definitely killed the momentum. It gave the hedgies time to close their shorts. We've heard more and more hedge funds like entering long AMC over the past few months, whatever. Yeah, so actually that market cap is within reach. So we need AMC to go to like 50 billion market cap for it to hit $100 target, okay? Fucking Roblox, 25 billion. So the video game company. If this can get that kind of market cap, and it is undervalued right now. I'm trying to think of market cap comparisons. Coupang is bigger than that. I think there's Coupang 30 billion. GameStop was around 50 billion consistently last year. It's undervalued 10 billion now. Those companies both can go to 50 billion market cap. That's fine. I have no problem with that. That's within reach. They can go 10x. Even from here. AMC from $14 can go 10x from here. $150. It just might shake all the retail out first and the hedgies get in and then they ride it up and make all the money. AMCX, yeah, maybe. Yeah, some of those other movie theaters, good comparison. AMC networks, that's the same. Wait. AMCX. AMC networks, 1 billion. That's smaller. What is Redbox? Okay. Smaller. Trying to think of an entertainment company that's like a 50 billion market cap right now. Maybe Blizzard, maybe Activision Blizzard. $60 billion, Activision Blizzard. So AMC just has to be as big as Activision Blizzard is right now to hit $100 target. That's doable. Yeah, so I think that's what the coconuts don't understand is like I'm still effectively long-term bullish on AMC. I still see it hitting trippy digis. It's just gonna trip up all the new traders first. There's the hard part here where people don't have faith anymore or whatever, the max pain, and we could get a total liquidation on all those retail traders and then it really sends it. Because think about if it did dunk down and then I gotta move on. I can't talk about it all day. Think about if it did smash down there, how many people would be buying it? Like everyone and their grandma would be buying AMC at $3. You know what I mean? It would get bought right back up and then go on the bull run, the whole new bubble cycle, hit the despair, start a new trend. The question is it going to start the new trend right here or not? And there's not really any way to tell that right now. So you have to be kind of careful, maybe take some profits so if you get up a couple 100% so you don't risk going down after. But like either way, if somebody was just a long-term holding it, it wouldn't even really matter. The master plan here, okay, whether it holds 15 and then breaks out, or whether it liquidates retail, hot bevy slam dunk, and we pillage it, and then it goes to a bull run $100. it can go to $100 because the dollar crashed. It's not about AMC gaining all that value. That's how much value the fucking dollar itself is gonna lose. The dollar's gonna lose so much value that the value of all those other assets goes up a ton. It goes up 10 times. The dollar looking to lose 20% value right here. So it's not about is Bitcoin worth $20,000 per coin. It's about the dollar's gonna keep losing value, so Bitcoin's gonna be worth more than it is right now. More dollars. AMC, when dollar gets down here, dollar's not gonna be worth as much, so AMC will be worth a lot more. And now we're done with that. Genuinely, I'm trying to help people succeed on that. I think there's a decision to make where it's, are you trying to trade the chart or are you gonna hold it, diamond hands it? Or how bad do you want crypto? See, ideally, as a trader, hedgy attack. Okay, I think it's coming back up. Can you hear me, crew? Oh no. Right, one stuff was power hour, the hedgy's fucking attack. We saw the warning. What? It's always times like this. Are you with me, crew? I saw the warning earlier. It's like, oh, the servers are... Hedgy attack. No. Alright, we're back. We're all good. Just people lagged out for a second. I saw that. I looked over and saw it disconnect. It warned us a little while ago. No, that was on like YouTube server ends or something. My internet's still all good. Yeah. Earlier I got a warning message and it was like, oh, your stream might crash because server problems, and I'm going, oh, of course, when the charts are going straight up, of course we're gonna get a disconnect on a day like this. Yeah, I closed out of the charts there just to make sure it's all good. So I was already warning people earlier, like, if we disconnect, you know what happened, the hedgies are attacking today. Because the charts are going straight up. See, they cut the stream and then they sell Bitcoin. And then the red candle. It's all just building the power hour. It should be fun power hour action because I'm not seeing any slowdown. We're still getting dollar dip, looks like, just trying to reload all our charts back. They fucked up our chart! The chart's all back. Here's our dollar dip. They don't want you to see that dollar dip. I wonder what they're saying on the media right now. Has anyone been watching the mainstream media this morning, the news? It's gotta be kind of funny because I imagine they're talking about federal announcements, right? Going, oh, 75 basis point, and then they're going, oh, and then Bitcoin's up 10%. Meanwhile, Bitcoin how can you even hide that fact? Like, people are waking up to the fact that crypto's the golden ticket. They're going, I don't really like what the Federal Reserve's doing influencing the economy. I'm not sure about that, but I like crypto going green right now. They trade their dollars for crypto. There's no stopping it. I'm convinced there's what goes up must come down. Dollar went too far up. It's time to come down. Hopefully we break this line today. We're very close to breaking that line. And I'm gonna mention, well, I have the chance where, okay, we break this line today right now. That's epic. That's really the beginning, the line in the sand, dollar falling off the cliff, edge of the cliff on dollar value. That means that's the beginning of some epic bull runs. That's where Bitcoin's going, 3K. However, we break that right now. It's all still developing. It can take more than just one day, a couple hours. So if we're down here tonight, tomorrow morning, we're probably gonna bounce a bit on dollar tomorrow. I'm expecting that in the morning already. And we're gonna bounce back up and test this resistance tomorrow on Friday. So when that's happening, the stocks can open red in the morning. S&P actually open red tomorrow, shake people out again in the morning. But then by the end of the day, we're back on track, finishing strong going into next week. This is our weekly candle dollar, so really we want to close tomorrow end of week under that line 106, but it'll chop around tomorrow. I don't think it'll just keep going straight down tomorrow like that. Not yet, not till next week. We gotta confirm the breakdown here. Raises some questions about S&P Bitcoin 23777. What timing? You want to pull it up?
777.
The party's about to start. But the S&P in that scenario, like what I was just mentioning about tomorrow, is all pretty short term. So I guess all on the same page what to expect the rest of today and tomorrow. Further up S&P goes, further up Bitcoin goes. However, with that dollar move, testing the red line, we can get a green power hour right here right now. Get a nice boost up power hour. We might even hit 410. Wait, how much is S&P up now? 1.2. Yeah, that could hit 410. We might get a pretty explosive power hour, hit 410 right now. It makes a lot of sense. Tomorrow, this opens red. It's gonna shake people out. And the dollar's actually bouncing tomorrow. Get ready for that. So in the morning, you're not worried about it. You know what to expect. We went so far today that it's actually gonna shake people out again tomorrow on Friday. It's not like it's gonna be Friday straight up all day 420. It's not gonna do that tomorrow. Doubt it. Oh, we hit 410 right now. We go back down, test 400 psychological tomorrow, end of week. We'll probably finish the week Friday over 400, but we could get a stop hunt on that tomorrow, 399. Or the chat box frozen. Check. Yeah, thanks, Beto. It's the Hedgies broke the chat box. What? Let's try to reload that. Alright. He's right. It won't even let me reset it. We might have to tolerate it. I could do the thing. I could fix it, but it would lag again for a second. That's inconvenient for people watching on TVs. I may just do it. Power hour coming up. Another coffee anyway. Alright, thanks for letting me know. That heavy attack fucked up chat box on the screen. Still good here, I can still read it all. It's frozen up there. So we're gonna take coffee break anyway, right for power hour. Fox News saying a recession's here. Yeah, right when all the charts been going green. It's so funny. There's been so much FUD about the markets right when they've been turning green. How many people really watch on TV? A surprising amount. Actually, quite a few do. More so than that, they watch on podcast mode too. They watch on earphones, on TVs, everywhere. It's actually surprising, but a lot of people do have me blasting in their living room on the big screen. And that's the only way they can see the chat up there. Yeah. So I'm gonna restart it while we're on a break. Nothing, you don't have to do anything, just sit in the chat for 30 seconds and it'll pop back up. I'll just have to cut it on my end. It doesn't actually end the show, I'm just restarting the chat thing. There's a bit of an interruption. I threw off our momentum. We had 70 people watching, now we got 57. They're fucking hedges. But yeah, I want to get ready for power. Dopet says the TV's the way to go if you can. Yeah, that's why they're not talking in the chat right now. Beto is I'm burned into his TV screen. Alright, cool. I want to do that. So, coffee break. Thanks everyone. Power hour coming up. The stream's gonna lag for 10 seconds, but then the chat should work. You don't have to do anything. I guess refresh if it doesn't come back in a minute though. In 10 seconds. Better be. I think the chat's broken, guys. I think the chat's fucked up right now. I completely restarted it. It's not that hard. Alright, well, we're gonna have to deal with it then. Or rest that, no chat on the screen. I'll just narrate I'll just read aloud every single message. That's all we did. Right, for power. Alright, we just gotta go. Everything's fucking up on the servers. It's not on my end, actually. That's what's happening. I'm getting all this telling me these weird warnings about the servers and shit. Never seen that before. Of course, a day like this. I'm still making my coffee, so people will pop back in. It's nothing else I can do about it. I tried. That totally. Sounds a tad good. That totally killed the momentum. Okay, well, I'm making coffee. I'll check on my phone. It should be all good, but it's, yeah. Their servers are fucking up, guys. I don't know. They're trying to cut all the live shows. Go, dollar, go! Power hour. Yeah, just hopefully nothing else bugs out. The irony of it on a day like this. Wait, how come they don't have server issues yesterday, but they have server issues today when Bitcoin goes straight up? Suspicious. Anyway, hope you're all having a great morning. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. battle stations. Let's get in the zone. I'm ready to pound some coffee and kick some ass. Power. Finish with a bang. Nothing can stop Bitcoin now. More dots, more damage. We did all the pillaging already. We're just smooth sailing ahead. Let's see if we got any stock updates. Fair Therapeutics maintaining the 30%. Doesn't need to go any further, but still, we're bullish enough right now. Sessions been putting out lots of green today. Holy fuck. I assume he's still holding session. We got the V-shaped recovery already. We already put in the V. Time for the targets. I like what Great Panther Mining's doing today. Seems it hit its limit right after the split. Yeah, IMPP. Imperial Petroleum. By the way, if you're just tuning in, the chat's bugged out. The Hedgies attacked, they fucking broke the chat. But we're still chatting. It's just not showing up. That's okay, don't tell anyone the secret. No one will steal our secrets then. The crypto maniac. Conductor stock's about to go parabolic. Like what are you thinking? Imagine. Grayscale Litecoin hype all day. But Gregory chimes in, he's like, I'm only down 50% now on it, let's go. Hey, it's progress. Hey, if it goes up 100% tomorrow, all of a sudden, boom, you're green. It's perspective. Ooh. Birds get red. Shit got real. This is no laughing matter anymore. Larue's always up 30% green. Green. Depends perspective. If you bought that dip, whatever shares you got down there, maybe you doubled down. If you had 1,000 shares, you got 1,000 at 250. That 1,000 shares you got's paying off already. Consider it like, oh, your old 1,000 shares are still red, but those ones down there, that position's blasting off, paying off, making up for any of the red ones you still have. We knew it was running out of time. It was a ticking time bomb. Like the Doppler effect on the radar is getting closer and closer. Something I had to give. We're going to 5 tomorrow. We just might run out of time next 45 minutes. We're going to 5 right now. We just might run out of time on the day. What is even the discount now? Like, what about the discount? It's probably going away. There's no way that's a 50% discount anymore. Okay, so 20% green on the asset itself. Meanwhile, by the way, Litecoin's only 6% green. Look which one's gaining way fucking more, which one's gonna be better holding, not Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin gonna go up way more than even Litecoin is. Litecoin can go up 10x. $50, $500, very reasonable. Go up 20x on that. That would put us at $60, $75, $100. Basically, Litecoin hits all-time high 500 right here before the end of the year. Let's fucking go. Keep the high count. 7 to 10. I've been saying big things all day. Can't say stuff like that without confirming with Harambe. Without paying respect, magic number, because giant magic triangle. Best entries ever. Under that, we're already gonna pop right back in, probably over the weekend. I don't know if we'll have time tomorrow. Tomorrow we could get right up there, like $80, fuck around a bit, but then over the weekend get right back in. Maybe even just tomorrow we'll be up there already hitting $100 on Litecoin. All of a sudden Litecoin just went up 100%. APP. Kelly 43. So done. Tommy Lee. Look at all those savages on the battlefield, they're not scared. Look at all those brave pirates going on battle down there. They're not scared. They're flying all over the screen. They're so ready. They're so ready, they're attacking each other, they can't hold back their savagery. Ready to light a mama. You see, there's no stopping Litecoin now. Bitcoin's going 30, Litecoin's on its way to 100. Grayscale Litecoin will be at $5 no time at all. We just might. We only have 40 minutes till the bell, that's all. So tomorrow we keep going. Litecoin goes up to 100, we can go to 10 here. That's already huge gains from the bottom. Short amount of time. So we can be $10 next week. Grayscale Litecoin. Litecoin keeps going. Now that we're at 100, we're back in Giant Magic Triangle. We get the breakout from the upside. And we hit $500 all-time high. When this hits $500 all-time high, that means down here at 50 to hit that, the recovery, that's 10x. That's our 10x. So if Litecoin's about to do that, Grayscale Litecoin's at least gonna go 10x, probably more than that. So let's take let's take 350, go 10 times 35, go double that. We're $70 now. We're all the way up at 70 already. If Litecoin's up there, there's 20x. If we're at 70, fuck, it's probably gonna hit 100 at that point. So all we really need is Litecoin to go to all-time high 500, and we'll be hitting like $100 target Grayscale. Ah, yeah, Beto, sorry. Thanks for trying, bro. Surprise me tomorrow. I guess the link's broken too. The chat's broken, the link's broken. I'm just glad we're still able to stream. What if like all the live streams weren't available today? All the cups gone too? Yeah, what the fuck? It's all bugged out. I'm just glad we're able to stream at all. That would suck if like it wasn't even to get online today. That was an important day. Even Etsy's double digit 10% green. What the fuck? Etsy day. Yeah, true. We can always hop on Discord. No, it's all great conversation points. You're all thinking ahead. Gregory's wondering, well, could Litecoin still run in the setting of the market crash? Sorry if this was asked before. Well, everyone's kind of wondering the same thing along those lines. Here's the good part. Here's the hopeful part about it, okay? I don't want to accidentally delete that chart if it bugs out or something. We made a clean chart real quick. And we'll do some more crypto crunch after hours. Get back to the stock soon. Here we go. Here's an alternative giant magic triangle. This would be the most safe line to use. This would be the most conservative, safe line we could use for Litecoin as a real hurt bottom support. And look how that's setting up right now. Beautiful. For a breakout on that. Really, our giant magic triangles here, and these are entries. That's entry point, entry point, entry point. Hey, Jurgen. Exec your phone. Yeah, it's suck. X marks the spot. Look how close we are. It's right there. It's right around the corner. Here's the beauty. Will Litecoin keep going even in the setting of a market crash? Essentially, yeah. From here, from this point, yeah, like we hit the bottom. Even if the market crashes, it probably won't matter that much, because before that really happened, we could hit $500 Litecoin like next month before that's even a problem. If Litecoin goes 10x next month, we're not gonna fucking care about the market crash. It'll take some damage. It will stop going up, but it might not even go down that much. This is what I really expect to play out on crypto, on Bitcoin more so, but then Litecoin will follow the king of crypto, BTC. We get Bitcoin bull flag breakout. We're going all-time high Bitcoin. We're hitting all-time high Litecoin. We'll stop going up when the market crash is doing damage. Stock charts are going red. S&P, Tesla, Apple are going red. These will stop going up. Dollar will be bouncing. You can expect dollars very likely gonna be bouncing. That would be right here, guys. That's what I'm projecting right here. We got this savage dollar dip right now. La Bamba. We go huge. Nerdy Dark. You're all doing great. Shout out to the crew. Yeah, the cup's invisible. The hedgies stole my tip jar. What the fuck? Those bastards. They stole my tip jar. Guys, the hedgies snuck in and got some of Captain's treasure. Fuck. They put an invisibility cloak on the chat box. They're trying to cloud our vision. They're casting some weird spells. Weird magic going on. Dark magic. Oh, we gotta get them back. It's all about vengeance. The song's called Leap of Faith, and the next one's called One Last Battle. Just so you know. And then I'm putting on more epic music because we're out there. The music's making the TA very epic while you're enjoying the shows in Austin. Trying to set the mood because that's how serious business. That's our time. Fucking how long's it been? Fighting the dollar. How long have we been fighting the dollar? Game over. Good game, well played. See you next round. Game's over. We fucking won. We made it. We're at the top on the dollar. It's time for the bull run. At least on the undervalued charts. That's why we've been going for those hot bevies, because they're all undervalued. They're all-time lows. They have huge room for growth. We just need dollar to go down. We've been fighting that for a year and a half, literally the whole time we started. I started the channel in February 2021. That was right here. All we've ever done together, we set sail back there. We went out to pillage, starting with AMC GameStop. Oh yeah, the robot's not here either. Jeez, kidnapped the robot. What the heck? Chatbot. Oh, maybe it was an imposter. It was a spy. Oh, a spy. Watch out for imposters. There's lots of wannabe traders. Pretending they know what they're talking about on YouTube. But they don't actually do it. Enough talk, time for action. What to fucking talk about? Time to make profits on the charts. Because we've been fighting that dollar, that win the whole time, holding us back, making the charts go down, down, down. The undervalued ones, the hot babies, are gonna be the one that shine the most during this. The ones that are down the most are gonna gain the most going back up. Wherever they were back here 6 months ago, they're gonna get back there. They're gonna recover that. Where was Bitcoin 6 months ago? $70,000 all-time high. Keep in mind, Bitcoin was at 70K, brand new all-time high at the end of last year. We go down there on the dollar, Bitcoin going up here. That's not even the ultimate target. Yeah, I'll see. Hey, God, you made it. I can. Yeah. If you're just joining us, I got the chat right here. It's just not on the screen. There's all these weird stream server errors today. They're trying to shut down the live shows. It's been the most lit day in a long time, the most green day in a while, and today of all days. YouTube server problem. Yeah, the battle royale should work. Oh. Let's see if the hugs work. So we're going through some fog. There's all the hugs work. We're going through a foggy cloud all of a sudden. Everyone hold hands, don't get lost. But we're right here together. So wherever the charts were 6 months ago, when dollar gets down here, that's where they're gonna recover to. Bitcoin goes all-time high right there. But that's the big pivot. That's the hard part right there. A big question mark. Dollar bounces way up like that, it's gonna do some dollar damage. We're gonna have to go back on the defense. See, all of a sudden we're going huge rallies, hitting epic targets. Everyone's getting all excited, green, green, green. And then all of a sudden, dollar bounce, everything changes. Things are crashing, we gotta go on the defense. Everyone's talking market crash on the media again. Bitcoin's selling off too. And we get another huge shakeout. But then after that, inevitably next year, we keep it going and our dollar keeps losing value. If Bitcoin's already hitting all-time high right here, think about where it's gonna go beyond that. It's gonna go beyond the all-time high. We're gonna be hitting new all-time highs. Bitcoin down here, $100,000 beyond. So that purple line would be the 70K point. The lingering question, the wave that we're gonna have to surf here, the market crash. That's the rest of the S&P market crash. What's Bitcoin gonna do here? If it hits 70K, it's gonna take dollar damage too. It's gonna sell off too. Is Bitcoin gonna crash there too? No. Not in that way. Why? You know why. You already know. Because it just did crash. That was the crash right there. Why the fuck would it crash next month when it just crashed? It doesn't crash every month. We just had the Bitcoin crash. It's not gonna have another 75% crash all of a sudden now. 2 crashes in a row? What? It doesn't even make sense. And the long-term growth. Our exponential growth will show like that. Okay, so again, dollar goes down to that level throughout the rest of the end of the year in the next 6 months. And we're down here and Bitcoin hit 70K all-time high. Right there. That's this year. Next 3-6 months. But then dollar's gonna bounce. Then this, what about that? Dollar damage, Bitcoin sells off. This song's pretty beast, huh? I need to get some more of this music. I just decided I need to make a new metal playlist. We got 20 minutes on the belt. And then we'll get back to more of this after too. Because it's the golden ticket. It's happening. We're engaging the Bitcoin bull run now. It's not crashing anymore, it just crashed. We're gonna hold this line, or we're gonna hold the line. So we go to 70K all-time high. But we do take dollar damage. And it drops down, it could drop hard with the rest of the market crash. No matter where to drop there, really, it's gonna hold over 20K. It could hit 25K. It could hit 30K over there. It could hit 40K. It could just stay up in this area. Bullish consolidation. Like this, and we're just holding right up here, pushing on the all-time high, but it's relatively flat. It stops going up when the market crashed. Dollar bounce, we already hit all-time high. It stops going up, but it doesn't even go down, and then boom, it keeps fucking going. Turn this. And we go to 100K plus new all-time high Bitcoin. It's not gonna dunk back down to 20K ever again with this. Because dollar's not gonna do that shit ever again. By then, Litecoin can already be all-time high too, $500. Grayscale Litecoin's already hitting $100. We're already pulling out big fucking profits. Are you picking up out there now? We're about to laugh our way to the bank on crypto. His sister's from now, sweet country. No, it's all hand-selected playlists, not from any movies. Hand-selected like that Asia broadband chart that I know you're excited about. Ooh. Did you see that? Wait a second. We have a huge bullish crossover on the weekly. Tide shifting. Hope you're all having a great day. That was a lot of fun. The vengeance feels incredible. There's some vengeance Asia broadband holders. It's clear signal. Just waiting for those kind of things to happen, and then the retail sees that and they start buying it up. Crypto stocks already had a nice opening. They're gonna do that again tomorrow. Those stocks tomorrow morning gonna be going again. Oh, I never even finished Grayscale Litecoin. I never even finished with that. I got into all that just by talking about the discount. So, I was like, oh, let's check the Grayscale discount. 45 minutes later, crypto deep dive. Bitcoin all-time high conversation. Yeah, so about that discount from 30 minutes ago. Whoa! What the fuck? Whoa! Where'd it go? Wait, where is it? Discount! Discount! Has anyone seen the Grayscale Litecoin discount? Where did it go? Down 18% today. That's it. The one that's red, the discount. Melting. That shit was 50% just all week long till right now. That was it. Goodbye discount. All time high. Say goodbye. The discount's crashing. Oh, the last time it was 50% ever. We melt away that discount. Oh man, we're going to $30, no problem. That's gotta be reflecting these other ones too. This is the price you're paying for Litecoin on it. The discount going away. If you got Grayscale earlier this week, whatever, $250, you're paying like $25 for those entries. Right now, people are paying $40 for Litecoin. Litecoin itself was already down at $40. Shit got real. Whoa. Litecoin itself went to $40. Okay, we'll get back to that later. That's changing substantially. How's S&P closing? It's holding up, but we're running out of time for any last push. It doesn't really matter. They're probably still gonna do it. Let's take a boot. Ah, the chat bot's not here. Fuck. There's the chat bot. I'm gonna try and take a booty line bet if we can. If you were YOLOing an S&P day trade right here for the last 15 minutes, not that anyone would do that. That's why we would take a bet on it, not a real trade. Vote, fuck it, let's go. I don't even need to vote that, I already know. Let's say spy pot. Alright, bet yes or no spy pop. What I mean by that is it gonna go further up than where it is right now? Or is it all done running out of steam? I'm gonna close the bed in 5 minutes. That last end of the day pop. I'm betting yes, however, that's not really a good thing. Lots of bets no. Interesting. Playing the odds. Everyone bet no. I'm voting yes. Let's get that end of the day pop. The problem is, that's not exactly a good thing. I mean, it's cool, it's fun, it's very green. Clearly going to 420, but the further up it gets right now, we're going red in the morning. This is gonna open red. Oh, sorry, going to put your bets in. Hurry, put your bets. Gotta close it already. Before it happens. Even though GovX been super green, it's very sketchy. I don't like it at all from here. Y'all got profits out of it. It hit our targets, ready to come down further. So even though it's been like 20% green all week, I hope no one's been FOMOing in GovX up there. That's still ready to come down, even though it's on top of watch list. And maybe probably tomorrow morning, and that's what I'm talking about. Like, it's all good, stuff's very green right now, but tomorrow morning stuff's looking to open red, shake out all the retail again, and stuff like this smash out. Great Panther 22%. There's the end of day pop on Great Panther. My goodness, that's not even crypto, that's gold and silver mining. We don't give a fuck, give a fuck, give a fuck. Market crash? What market? Dollar crash? You mean the dollar crash? We don't give a fuck. Bitcoin go 10x, we don't give a fuck. Oh, the executives watching it. He said, watch your language. Let me zip up my shirt. Okay, that's behavior. It wasn't me, it was the church. That's the church talking. That's Bitcoin saying, I don't give a fuck. Stock market crash. Holding around 24, Litecoin over 60. Really just an observation about the S&P. There's nothing else to do at this point but seal the deal S&P. Alright, there's 77 coins on the line, coins in the back. We got 3 bet chest, 5 votes, no. Oh, wrong bell. We still got a few minutes. That was indeed bell. We still got 7 minutes for end of day pop. Great Panther just got that. Yeah, earnings after hours, bunch of companies. I wonder if we got any on ours to take note of. Etsy. Tillery. Agile. Yeah, Agile could be relevant. Tillery, Microvision, strong either way. They're running either way. Agile could be a nice catalyst for that. Etsy's been top of the fucking list. Check it. Stop talking about it. Back to the crazy Litecoin chart. Oh, we still got 6 minutes for more green grayscale Litecoin. I'm here to please the people. Please, I'll give you what you want. Let's watch that grayscale Litecoin pamp. 7 more minutes for extra FOMO. Damn, we might hit $5 right now. See, the only problem is we might run out of time. It's either gonna hit it right now or tomorrow. Shit, I wouldn't be surprised. Oh, JP, thanks a lot, brother. It looks like he threw some hype on that alert, but it didn't pop up. It's bugged out or something. Shit. Yeah, sorry, man. I'll read it anyway. A few seconds ago, JP tip 777, let's fucking go! I'm green on Grayscale. Wow, yeah, that's what my realization today. I kind of we were talking about our target project. See, the hedgies must be watching. Who bought all the grayscale? The hedgies are tuning in, buying all the fucking grayscale. We already got in weeks ago, months ago. It's so funny, the FOMO on that, like how fast it's going straight up now. Like, people are waking up to the fact, oh, it actually is a strong asset. It actually can go up and not just down, down, down. Yeah, look at it fucking go now. This shit got real. What were we talking about? Just enjoying the ride. Whoa, yeah, there goes the discount. 25% down on the discount. Wow. that discount got wiped out in one day. Wi-Fi, hold on, way the fuck up there. Uniswap almost breaching 10. BTC 200. We gotta do some crypto crunch. It's just the most undervalued ones recovering the best. Grayscale Litecoin, the most undervalued, is recovering the fastest. Yeah, same with Great Panther mining in its own way, it's alright. It's been crushing today. Alright, so anyway, yeah, I had a major realization earlier about Grayscale Litecoin when we were projecting at targets. It started to hit me, okay, we're about to crush $5 like right now. And we're gonna run out of time today. We've got a couple minutes left on the bell, so that's the only thing that's stopping it right now. We're just out of time on the day for stocks. Litecoin can keep going up overnight, so it's popping off first thing in the morning. We're hitting 5 tomorrow morning. People are already getting green on it. That's hardly even started. It's still a good entry down here. It's still so low. It's still dirt cheap. Like, these are good entries. It's not even FOMOing in right there, of course. Like, I was happy to buy it. Anything under $5, I was excited to pillage. So at $3.70, that's way under $5. Still, it's still a hot bevy. Not for long though. And that's the point. People are waking up to the fact. They're going, that shit's undervalued. Just recover and get in before it's too late. And they're all FOMOing in. Or maybe the hedgies are squeezing it. Maybe they're helping us on this one now. Game over. Hedgies going long on Grayscale Litecoin. Game over. We won. The hedgies are helping us now. LTCN ticker. Nothing gonna stop us now. Dollar crash. What the fuck price is it gonna be over here? Like 6 months from now. The dollar's way down there. We're hitting $100 on that thing. 1 minute. See what I do. It's right up on the box. Tomorrow's all gonna be about a breakout on that breakout box. Tomorrow, Friday. My goodness. Alright, finished the week over 5 there, and we're hitting $10 on it next week. And that's what I realized today. Holy shit, people are already going green. Some of you are about to make hundreds of percents, thousands of percents on that, like potentially by next month. And you're already hitting targets, maybe even taking some profits. Hey, Agrigoose. It's not gonna take 2 years, it's gonna be like 2 months. This fucking go time. But there's the bell. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, I could figure. I can't wait to see what finds out. Happens next. Words. That was epic. That was epic. Hey, why does that bell have to hit? Crypto gonna keep going. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Hope you all have a great day. Thanks, everyone. You know, a lot of fun. Getting that vengeance. Grayscale Litecoin just pulled a Denwo vengeance candle. And what a one to do it. I'm glad it's that one of everything. Yeah, and see, well, this is where it's getting fun again. We're starting to get good. Gregory's like, I'm jacked, but I'm still down like 50% red on it, cost average. So, okay, you got $8 cost average. Look at our projecting. We get an $8 tomorrow. I think you can squeeze 100% in one day tomorrow. And all of a sudden you're green on it tomorrow. Like, it's not gonna take next year. There's reason to be excited about it. Yeah, I'll be Taco Pirate. Time for some bear tacos. We had plenty of bear meat after that hunt. Yeah, well, that's the hype about it. This is the hype about it. If it squeezes 100%, it can do that, and then everyone's green on it all of a sudden. No matter, like, if you have a cost average below $10, all of a sudden, we all gonna be green. As soon as like next week. I think you can diamond hands it for another week at this point, right? No one gonna paper hand it tomorrow? Alright, awesome. Then we won. Then the battle is won. Victory, we're killing it. It's time for the reward. You fought the Kraken, you got the treasure. Bravery's paying off. Great job, everyone. It's time to get excited about it. Because if you're not green yet, it's not going to take very long at this rate. And then it'll be like, this never even happened. We'll be looking back on it, mark my words. We're going to be looking back on this like, oh, I wish Grayscale Litecoin would fucking crash back to $5 so I could buy more of it. But it won't go down. It's staying up at $100. Damn, I wish we could go back in time on that hot bevy and buy more. We're gonna be reminiscing, like, I wish it would crash again. Hell yeah. When did I say, well, dive into some crypto. I was already going for it. We were talking about crypto a whole power hour, but we'll do some more market summary and everything. That was no better way to end than that. Fucking incredible. Thanks so much, all the kind words of support today, my friends. Have an epic rest of your day and take care if you're heading out. Otherwise, stay around for crypto. Speed ahead. Stay armed on the cannons for crypto. I hadn't done yet. Remember yesterday I kept going. Look at that good candle coming through Bitcoin already. We're still hitting 25. 25 right in front of us. Let's give it 30 minutes. $1,000 30-minute challenge. Did we get the spy pop for the bet? No. We did not get that spy pop. We ran out of time and now we're getting it on Bitcoin. Couldn't be any better. It's fucking go time. Congratulations anyone who got some green today. Some fresh water. Put down the salt water. We ain't good tonight. I'm so glad we still have Friday tomorrow. Whole another day for this. At this rate, we might be seeing 30K over the weekend on Bitcoin. This is just the appetizer. Main course, 30K. Let's see where dollars at. Ooh, we're still going strong dollar. This has been pretty common. That's why I've been doing lots of crypto crunch every day. important right now. Still going. Bitcoin didn't hear no bell. Bell, what bell? Bitcoin straight up. Be on the lookout for any crazy after hour move. Altcoins still going. Jumping back into church. One more session, one more epic green session, I'll do it, and then we'll be satisfied. I just want to see that 25k, more and more. Did someone say they're eating a bowl of Captain Crunch? I would think that was my favorite cereal, right? Captain Crunch? Crypto Crunch? Crunchitize me, Captain. You guys should start saying that shit. That would be funny. When we're getting hype, everyone say, Crunchitize me, Captain. Oh, Crunchitize you, alright. Whatever that means. We're crunchitizing Grayscale Altcoin. That's all I know. Oh, Hornet, yeah. He's so hype about it, he's watching it move after out. I think there's one exchange out there that trades it after hours or something, but it's low volume. It's more so the discount charts that keep moving after the bell on that. Let's check stock after the bell. Hey, Major Green there. Thermogenesis 23%. Whoa, hot heavy squeeze. We got a huge squeeze in action after DHMO. I guess that's gonna be straight up tomorrow. Last minute attack? Last minute pillage, anyone? I'm feeling savage. Or conscientizing thermogenesis. That's all we need to see. That's all I need to see. Hot bevy all time low, fucking go. It's squeezing 22% after our hedges are getting in. I'm probably gonna go straight up today. Look at the stop on that thing. Holy fuck. That wouldn't feel very good to get stop hunted on that. Oof. Well, the after hour price here's after hour. But that stop hunt is brutal. Because it wasn't even a candle bar. It didn't even stay down there for one day. It just, yeah, true, the 15-minute delay scale too. Yeah, I know you're all excited about it, but we ended on a cliffhanger. Grayscale. The other charts are still going up. We're talking about Exact, appreciate you, brother. It's been a lot of fun having you back around, for real. Exact. He's positive about life, future thinking. He's got a child on the way. That's a big play. That's a big trade. Big investment, big commitment. Congratulations. Where would the SHIBA break out? Unfortunately, the worst. I don't even know if it went through. I'll do it. Here we go. Ready? Ding! Ding! Hot bevy from exec. In Iceland. Those are Iceland kroners. Where would SHIBA break out in targets? SHIBA was already breaking out. It's probably already through. I want to talk about this chart, so it's already through. SHIBA is already breaking out. That one, you're really gonna be laughing your way to the bank. Because what a satisfying trade to win. That's pretty fucking cool trade to win off all the the coconut hype on SHIBA. You know it's a stupid project, but you can still make money on the trade off all the dumb money who FOMOs into SHIBA. Because you pillaged it when it crashed 90%. If you were being brave, pillaging it, stealing it all from the coconuts at 93% down, they want it back. They want their SHIBA back and they can't get it without paying the price. If they want it back now, they gotta pay double the price already. They want it back next week, they better pay double that. They want their SHIBA back end of year. Too late. Tough luck. Well, they can have it. They want their SHIBA back at the end of the year. Fucking give it to them. That's where you let them have it. Then they can have fun with it. Let them hold the bags next year when it's at the moon. That's why they're moon boys. They wait till it goes up 10x, then they FOMO in up here. When we're hitting our target, when you're laughing your way to the bank. I just picture one of you, I'm picturing exec literally driving to the bank in his car like, ha ha ha. I made 10x on SHIBA off all the dumb money, ha ha. How satisfying is that? Like out of all the trades you go win. Because you know it's silly, like, but it's winnable, so it's almost too easy. Bring me a real time. Wait, ask me a hard question. You got any real questions I can help with? The target's all-time high, just like Bitcoin, just like Litecoin. Remember, the hedges smash it down just far enough to enter it and make 10 times their money on the way back up. It's 10x on the way back up now. Again, just like last time, we got it this time too. We crushed that one with a breakout. Now we're talking. Exec goes, oh, a real question, where do I enter it with 20x leverage? Hey Angelina, you gave it, Cappy? Let's do it. What, you got the divorce? The divorce papers went through? We can have our affair now? Yes. Time to shine. That was all the foreplay. Good stuff. Hey, and we have fun when we're doing it too. There goes the dollar. You know what that means? 15 more minutes. Oh, we gotta keep streaming 15 more minutes now. Keep the party going. We're still going dollar. We're still going crypto. We haven't hit 25K yet. I want to see that 25K round number. 24K was so yesterday, guys. That's such old news. Remember that old news? 24,000 Bitcoin fucking yesterday? That's ancient history now. 25K. Alright, SHIBA. Oh, that's what Angelina's talking about. Don't get me too excited. Pirate orgy? What? The party's gonna start? Pop the bottles? Oh, save that for Bitcoin 77K. Save that for Bitcoin 100K. That's a lot of digis. Trippy digis, Bitcoin. We're going to trippy digis. 100. Okay. Like AMC 100, Bitcoin 100. I was gonna say something important about AMC. The hype's getting to me. I already forgot. I'm too excited about crypto. I really was. Good luck. No. See, I can't help but joke about it. I can't help it. It's all in good fun. It's all part of the game. Life's like a game. Sometimes it really feels like we're in the Matrix or there's weird coincidences. I'm sure I'll think of it tomorrow. Anything bigger picture right now is going to the background. I was ready to talk about some higher level concepts, bigger picture with the general markets, major markets. This is still popping off on the short term. Yeah, David, what about it? It doesn't even matter right now. This is too important. Anything else goes on the back burner right now. And that means like anything S&P, all that matters. S&P has been green. It's looking to keep going green next week. But right now we're still getting a huge dollar dip. Bitcoin's ready to blast off 25K right now. So really, it's like no matter what's happening on stocks, this is new and important. Hey, you guys are so funny. Everyone's still talking about grayscale after. I'll show you the other chart. I'll show you what to focus on. Literally, like every message. Grayscale, okay. Grayscale Litecoin 373. Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale Litecoin. Grayscale. I love it. Yeah, don't worry about the exact price on it right now. I'll show you what's hype about it still. There's better things to be excited about right now. We'll be going super green on that tomorrow, don't worry. Save some Grayscale Litecoin hype for tomorrow. What is moving right now, the Litecoin chart itself. Further up Litecoin goes, well, that's what really matters when you think about it. Don't worry, Grayscale price right now, even if it was moving after hours, because if Litecoin crashed straight down, yeah, just weird that it was moving after hours. Yeah, it's probably just a delayed effect. Somebody said one time, like, oh, on 2D Ameritrade it does have after hours trading. I can't verify that. I don't know. I don't trade on that platform. Maybe it's moving on 2D Ameritrade or something. Or it's just lagging. It doesn't really matter though. It's still moving in a different way. If Litecoin goes straight down tonight, we're not going any further up Grayscale Litecoin right now. Dopet says he's on 2D Ameritrade and it's not moving, so it's just a delayed effect. Like 15 minutes after the bell, it's probably frozen now. That's what happens, OTC stocks. Alright, so like it's incredible all the hype about it. You get me really excited about it too. And I can't wait to see what price it is tomorrow when the market opens. It's so dependent on Litecoin. So if Litecoin were to go straight down right now overnight, this isn't going to go up anymore, even if it was trading after hours. It's just going to open red tomorrow and go right back down, following Litecoin. Okay, so save your hype on that for tomorrow. The hype on it is kind of still moving in a way because Litecoin can keep going up here. The further up Litecoin goes green, the more green Grayscale Litecoin is going to be tomorrow. First thing in the morning. So don't even try it. Check. It doesn't even matter Grayscale Litecoin right now. What matters is Litecoin. And then if you want to take it further, which I will, that's where all our secret formulas come in. I calculated, I came up with these formulas myself. This is what my computer science degree is good for. This is why I spent years studying advanced mathematics. So I can calculate hardcore formulas on the Grayscale Litecoin discount. That's still moving because that calculates based on the Litecoin price. See, we shift our excitement over to Litecoin now. Further up Litecoin goes, we're gonna make more profits Grayscale tomorrow. The discount can still melt. The discount still at the lowest point, dropping. That's as far as we can zoom in that. But that's the daily candle. That's still at the lowest point. Because these are formulas that are just mathematical charts. Check this formula that I made on it. The inverse of Grayscale Litecoin divided by the price of Litecoin, factoring in the value per share, times 100 to create this chart. Litecoin's a variable here. Grayscale Litecoin's done trading, is frozen whatever price. Litecoin's still a variable here, that's still moving. This chart still moves. The discount can still drop here or increase. And actually, if Litecoin keeps going up, in theory this would go up actually. But that's a bit more than necessary. I'm not gonna worry about that. Here's what it looks like, kind of inverse from a different perspective, from a bullish perspective. And look, it's still moving, it's still going super green. This can keep moving all night long, and we'll check all these tomorrow. So this one is our discount in a different way from the blue line. Anything under that blue line is the discount. When I measure it, 40% roughly. This actually should be at 0.09 right there. 33%. So that's our discount. The distance, we are below the blue line right there. Look how fast that's increasing. Further up that goes, well, a little less discount there is. So it's the same kind of chart as the last one, but looking at from a bullish perspective, going up, discounts going away. This is the only time it's ever been negative under that blue line since like the end of last year. This is where we're covering Pirate Wedge really quick. All of a sudden there's not going to be a discount. We can actually go positive and on premium. Fuck it, I'm going all the way with this analysis. Grayscale Litecoin holders. Something epic happened not long ago, and it's hard to understand if you didn't understand what I was talking about at the time. Grayscale sued the SEC. June 29th. Grayscale sues SEC after rejecting bid to turn Bitcoin fund into a spot ETF. Grayscale, the company, was trying to change how this functions to get rid of the discount. Grayscale Bitcoin holders, investors, want that to happen so they can make some quick money. We don't want that to happen because if the discount goes away, there's no premium either. So it limits how far up we can go on the premium when it turns green. If they had changed it to a spot ETF, it just would have stayed 1-to-1 with Litecoin. However much Litecoin goes up is exactly how much Grayscale Litecoin would go up in that case. So basically all those investors in Grayscale Institute, they wanted that to happen, and the ETF said no. And I said, fuck yeah, let's go. They're not changing it. We got time. Even if they change that, it's gonna take a couple years. By then, we'll be way the fuck up here. Oh, Sock Wizard said, yeah, they had tried to overrule it or something and they just rejected it again. It's gonna take years before that were to happen. If it had happened, all of a sudden this is Litecoin. All of a sudden we're trading Litecoin 1-to-1 spot ETF. Right now it's got this huge discount. And then we can get a huge premium going forward. We want to trade that huge premium on the upside. That would have changed everything, how we look at it. We're trying to cash out that premium. Getting in on the discount. That's why we're trading this instead of Litecoin. So if that had changed, it would have changed everything. But it's on track. We got plenty of time. We got years for that. By then, by the time it ever were to change, we'll already have a crazy premium on it. Okay, great. Last one here. This is the price you're paying for Litecoin when you're buying it on the discount right now. So here's like the $2 crash, whatever, 250 level around here. And now when we're getting 350, the price you're paying is going up, the discount's going away. Another huge signal, another clear sign, and that we pillaged it at the right time. And even if you're getting in on the discount, like you're paying more and more and more. So if you're getting in at like 250, you're only paying $25 for Litecoin. $25 for one Litecoin. Now let's go back to the Litecoin chart and we'll check our other coins. So if you're getting grayscale at 250, you're getting an entry on this chart on Litecoin at 25. There. Holy fuck! Like where your entry was. At the very bottom, right there. This is the price you were paying to get into Litecoin. Here, Litecoin never went down to $25, only with the discount. That's where you guys pillaged it. Congratulations, great job everyone. You hit the all-time low on Litecoin. We did it as a team. I got some shares down there too. I got some 250 shares, you know it. Captain's in it to win it. So anyone who got those entries, you hit the bottom on the Litecoin chart. Yeah, S&P's up like a whole % after hours, guys. Wow. And thermodynamics is 40%. That just moved another 20%. To after hours squeeze. Holy fuck. We're still ripping. What bell? That was the one with the insane shakeout stop hunt right there. It's up 40% now after hours, going for a full squeeze. Is anyone in THMO right now? By chance? Damn, I got stuff to do tonight. Is there a day I wanna just keep streaming all night? Maybe I fucking will tomorrow on Friday. Hopefully we gotta take care of some other stuff today. I gotta rearrange the room, put the paintings up and stuff. Give Bullcat some pats. Like, Bullcat deserves some pats today. That's part of the epicness. So we're over 24. Let's see, it hit 25. Dollar's still dipping hard. Woo. Compound $60. All the altcoins are green. Literally every single one of them on the list there. Oh, Ether 0%. But it's up a lot from a couple days ago. So obviously says Grayscale Litecoin can't move until I pillage more whiskey. Well, I definitely aren't cutting camera yet. I keep going. Every time dollar dips, I'm streaming 15 more minutes. We just added like 30 minutes onto the show. With that dollar dip. I would only be doing this if it's this important. Like, if it wasn't so epic, there's no need for me to stay the whole hour and a half longer than the market. But you see it for yourself. The S&P's whole fucking percent after hours. Thermo 40% squeeze. Ethereum's about to hit the magic number. Yeah, just know that Captain's working hard to make it all happen. It's hard enough to get on camera, talk all day, let alone be accurate on the charts, let alone do other shit in real life. Oh yeah, and then there's everything else in life when the camera turns off. Or I've been putting in way too many hours lately. But it's our time, it's so worth it. There's our chance. Let's see, Ethereum magic number right there would be a great landmark. That'd be a great step in the right direction on our altcoins. It already hit! 7 to the chat.
777.
Yeah, I'm talking.
777.
It's like that. We got the rhinoceros shots. The elephant bullets. Elephant caliber. I might just need another quick trading break is all before I keep going. Like, I need a water break and stuff. And we're gonna keep going because the dollar's not done yet. My goodness. Legit still dipping on the dollar, and Bitcoin just got that push. That was like the end of day pop on the S&P I was talking about. Where we gonna get that end of day pop, and it didn't. But Bitcoin's doing it now. Yeah, it's our time to shine. I'm dropping some gems. Says developing Bitcoin right now. You know, we always see it live in action together. Other traders don't even know it hit them yet. How long is it gonna take them? I realize we're going to 25. Take them all night. So retail's confident, but you would think with that savage push upward or that rally just on the day, like people are starting to open their eyes that hey, crypto actually is going back up. It's not crashing anymore. And maybe we got a little shakeout here. It doesn't even matter. Dollar's still going. So with that extra step on dollar right there. Even with the red candle here, we just popped up further, and it's a delayed effect where I want to see what happens in 15 minutes from now. It doesn't matter. Bitcoin has one 5-minute red candle right there. Pop and drop. That dollar dip in 15 minutes is going to lead to more buying pressure on Bitcoin, especially if it keeps going down even further. We're almost down 106. We're almost under the line of all lines on the dollar. Okay, holy fuck, guys. Even though the stock market's closed, it was looking like it wasn't gonna be till tomorrow with that daily candle. $106. When we get under 106, we're under the line. This dollar's falling off the cliff. That's gonna lead to dollar crash. Look how close it is. Wait a second. Yeah, because we still got 2 hours on the dollar candle. But we're gonna break this in the next 2 hours. Oh, stock traders missing out. I hope stock traders stuck around for Crypto Crunch. That's why S&P is so green after hour. It was looking like we wasn't gonna make it. We were just gonna run out of time, and then tomorrow, Friday, FOMO's kicking in. We get that, and it's chopping around there tomorrow. It's going for it right now in the next 2 hours. Get the daily candle close under there after the bell. And then that's what we want. That's literally like the biggest development of any fucking chart right now. Started the show talking about how this is the determining factor of all the bull runs. Below 106, we're lighting the fuse with Bomba. Alright, 106.1. It's so close here so far. Come on, can we breach it in the next 30 minutes? Well, fuck, like I was just saying though, next 2 hours. That's the kicker, it's 2 hours for that candle close. It would bounce up for an hour and then it drops an hour later. Let's see what it's got. I'll at least give it a bit more time, so yeah. Let's just have a quick trading break. Thanks everyone. And the chat's still frozen. I can see all your messages though. Yeah, I'm right. Glad you're here with us. Seems like he found his crew. So it's so cool to be in the right place with the right people. He told me personally, private message, that he was in some other discords and they all sucked, and he's been really enjoying being a part of our discord. With our voice chat parties and everything. We're actually making moves, trading every day. We're real deal. Cool, good to go. Thanks for the patience. Welcome back, friends. Exciting day for crypto stocks too. Even after hours are getting squeezed. Thermogenesis and hitting 40% from the hot baby right after an all-time low stop point bear trap. That's why I joked that the bears died. That's the graveyard down there. Rest in peace to the bears. NFT? Merch? Here lie the salty bears. I like being a bear when the time is right. Tesla. When all the coconuts are for more than $1,000, Tesla. Stuff like this, there's a nail in the coffin. Grayscale Litecoin is very similar. I mean, we got that kind of brutal liquidation right here as well. That's the same kind of candle, graveyard candle, gravestone candle. There, we made up a new term. Now you know what I mean if I say a gravestone candle. Fucking tombstone of the Grayscale Litecoin bears. Still over 24 Bitcoin. Dollar looked like it kind of slowed down there. Oh, not yet. No, not yet. It hasn't gone anywhere. And neither is Bitcoin. Except for up. What did they? The vendors feel good. Feel good, be on the right side of the trade. You all saw it yourselves. I warned you there's gonna be lots of crypto panic, lots of FUD out there. Everyone talking about, oh, it's gonna crash $10,000. Now it's fucking going straight up. It wasn't even that long, it was 1 month. We got our alerts set dollars, so we'll know if that triggers Bitcoin. It doesn't. It's so strong right now, it's just a matter of time. Not even likely to shake out overnight or anything. It really, like, we hit 25, it's probably gonna stay up here tonight. Once it hits 25, it's probably not even gonna retrace. That's how savage this is. We're not jumping up $1,000 per day anymore. We're jumping up $2,000 today. It's been like every day $1,000. Every day 1K. Like 21K, and then a day later we're hitting 22. A day later we're hitting 23. A day later we're hitting 25. No, and it can't stay up there. We can keep pressing up, chopping around 25 even. To get a bit of a 25K battle. That's where the shakeout is, not down here. It's not even gonna shake out down there. Hell yeah. Keep the hype going. We're getting crypto squeeze action. It's time. Yeah, exactly. Time for a battle royale. Birds jumping in. We got McFurry on the right. David Stevens with a bird. He's OP with a bird. It's hard to hit him. Get the treasure chest. The treasure chest always hacks. Like, no, Gizmo, take a damage. Captain's on the left this time. You better watch out. Usually everyone gangs up on Captain. Talk airline with the naked blue guy, but he's got full life too. Someone's already going down. I can't even see what that is. It's a clusterfuck in the middle. Get out of the clusterfuck. Pick your battles wisely like the captain over there, smashing Gizmo. Buy Gizmo. Like for real, you want some? You want some too? I can hit the bird, David. I'll smack everyone. Doc Airline. Health pack exec going for the health pack. Oh, Doc Airline picked it up too quick. He's hanging in there, Doc Airline. Another health pack on the right. David Stevens going down. I have enough accuracy. I can hit the bird. It's no problem. Exec, you was the one who wanted the Royal Rumble to begin with. He got a double health pack. He's got the hex turned on. What was that cheating? Harambe's with him. Oh, I offended the executive today with all the swearing. Well, fun. See, the executive's in charge. I gotta obey the commands from above. I'm the captain, but I'm just the captain of the ship. There's a fucking whole colony out there. There's a whole civilization out there that's really in power. We just one lone ship out here sailing the sea. That was my punishment for all this worse. Because if you didn't know, exec, that doesn't just stand for executive, he's also the executioner. He's got the suit and tie and the battle axe. So really, we just selling our territory. We're just pillaging our territory, but there's a whole civilization out there, fucking Hedgie Fortress and everything, and we don't mess with that. If they bark or if they're Hedgie's calling the shots, we gotta take word. We gotta take heed. Hedgie's going on crypto, alright, so be it. That's what it is. The whole town's pillaging crypto. Good thing we already got our dirt cheap altcoins. The whole civilization's FOMOing in crypto, fuck yeah. We went out there, pillaged dirt cheap altcoins, now the rest of civilization wants some crypto. There's more complexity, more pirate ships, more fortresses, more communities, more trading groups than just us. I won 24-hour last year. I love all the excitement today. Maybe tomorrow, maybe Friday. We rally hard enough tomorrow? Guys, we go to 25k right now? We hold 25k tomorrow. My goodness, S&P stays healthy enough. We finished a week over 25. Maybe we're hitting 26, 27. How am I gonna cut camera? If Bitcoin's hitting 27, I can't cut camera. We're right at 30. We'll be at 30 in no time at all. I'll have to keep streaming. I'll have no choice but to stream all night if Bitcoin's doing that tomorrow. That's what it's leading to. It's going so well right now. Crush it tomorrow too, and then all weekend long. We're hitting 30 before the weekend even starts. We're gonna hit 30 tomorrow night. It's clearing the top of the bottom as long as everything continues smoothly like this in its trajectory. Now's this chance. Go back out to our longer term. Because we got a couple important things here that are telling us straight up time. First of all, oh man, there's so many things I say about it. I just thought of like 10 super bullish things about it going through my mind. First of all, the V there. It's putting in like chopsticks on the monthly. We still got 3 days, 3 out. By the next 3 days, that monthly candle could be all the way up 30k. That's over the weekend. complete reversal recovery on that red month last month, the dunk, the flash crash Bitcoin for 1 month, and straight up feeling all that. So 30K is right around the corner. That's any day now, especially that we're clearing the top of the bottom plus the dollar dip. We might get 106 breakdown on dollar. Or through the top of the bottom. Just like a lot of those altcoins, remember the altcoins were leading the way, and Uniswap had already done this. Ethereum had already done this. They're up here right now. Well, maybe not so much Ethereum. Uniswap Matic had. This one's the cleanest example. Look how far up Uniswap is right now. That's way further. Oh, lining up. Why is it not lining up? We did this morning, it worked fine. I can't get it, I can't move that yellow line, it won't let me. Okay. That's better. There we go, that's better. This time frame, I guess. Kinda. That's not working right now. It's really difficult to do those comparisons. It's one of the hardest things you can do on the charts is get those to line up accurately how you try and make it, what you're looking for. It would probably work if I did it the other way around. I'm gonna try. If we do Uniswap, let's start with the Uniswap, and then I'm gonna overlay Bitcoin, and it might match up. I'm trying to. This area, the crash part. So right here on Uniswap, this is where Bitcoin was $30,000. Uniswap's already there. It already had a full recovery from the crash. Get Bitcoin to line up nicer. Yeah, look at that. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Holy fuck. That's way, holy fuck, that's way up. These are real. Okay. Happy trading. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. What a day. That was awesome. It doesn't matter in the slightest. I'm just curious how many people made it till then. Oh, a lot of you. Awesome, man. Still a bunch of crew crushing it. We'll keep going another 15-30 minutes. I'm probably gonna have to cut it after that. I want to see 25K Bitcoin though. This is major. This is important. Uniswap's been leading the way the whole time. This is how part of how we knew Bitcoin was going to keep rallying the whole time now. Was because Uniswap was ahead of it going up, up, up. And so is Matic and Ethereum even. This matches. See that top's right here. This is where Bitcoin crashed. That was Bitcoin all-time high in the orange. Uniswap crashed too. All the altcoins crashed with it this year for the last 7 months. 8, 9 months altogether, crypto crash. This is the slam dunk. This is the despair level on the bubble. That's where we're hitting despair anatomy of a bubble. Is underneath here. The popsicle stick on my picture on the wall. So you know what I'm talking. That's the popsicle stick level. The wall of freedom chart. Lots of double digits altcoin coming through now. Awesome. They're all going together. Whole crypto market. But some of them are further than others. Why Uniswap's through the popsicle stick? It matches up here. Crash with Bitcoin. It matches up here. Crash with Bitcoin even further. Slam dunk flash crash. Zelda Triforce. Stonky Dunk. What's his name? Donkey Kong, Stonky Kong, Conky Dunk. Hang on. Yeah, figure it out again. Donkey Kong. Donkey Stonk. There we go. Donkey Stonk. That's what it was. It was the Donkey Stonk music. It's been a long day. That was awesome. Kind of feels like a video game today with all the action popping up. Headshot over there. 360 no scope over there. It's our dojo. Great news, all the cryptos popping off right now. And pretty much if Uniswap can do it, anything can do it. I want to read that message. Sir Dojo says, Dogecoin has an amazing community and attracts many types of humans. If you have faith in the Dogecoin community, make points to hodl, make some noise and spread that Doge love. I like the vibes. That's how I felt about Dogecoin when I bought it in 2014. Good news, all crypto bullish, so even Uniswap's like the least attractive, and it's going up the most. This is one of the worst looking entries on any of those altcoins. It was one of the ones that tanked the most, but that's kind of the point. It got hit the hardest, crashed one of the hardest out of all those altcoins last year, so it's popping off the quickest, going huge. Since this all matches with Bitcoin in orange, where would Bitcoin be if it was up where Uniswap was right now? It's trying to follow this. It's trying to go up there. Where's the orange line? It's even better than we thought. Holy fuck. Check where my mouse is, or the numbers over there. $47,000 Bitcoin. Not 30,000. 30,000? We're going to 50,000 Bitcoin. 45.50. Not even 30. We've been talking all this hype about 30K, 30K. Bitcoin about to smash up there. Not just here. According to Uniswap. That's how strong some of the altcoins are going. They're going first. They're undervalued. This one's slow and steady. Bitcoin gonna follow where the altcoins have been going, which is at least up to 30. right here, but based on that Uniswap chart, Uniswap's up here. Not there, it's up here. $45,000. And we've been getting all excited just to hit 30 right there. It's going up there. That's gonna get us bull flag breakout. Another solid argument to support the thesis of upside. I must be losing it. All these big words. I think I'm getting delirious. We've been in Crypto Matrix 8 hours. I feel like we're just getting started. See, that's what's so epic. We boost all the way up there where Uniswap is. We're hitting 45, 50K. We're over the bull flag breakout. Boom. That's why we're going to 100K. All based on Uniswap. What the hell? No joke. We can expect that. We can feel confident about that because Uniswap's already up here. Funny enough, I never thought Uniswap was going to be so important. Such a leading indicator. If Uniswap can do it, pretty much anything can rally on the altcoins here. Because it wasn't very attractive. And we're just holding 24 right now. Bitcoin, I'd say maybe dollar pause. Dollar is just taking some time. I'm going to have to cut it at some point. So we'll have to start summarizing. I don't want it to end. That was epic. And it won't. I feel excited about tomorrow. Check it later at night. It can be 25,000 next time you check it when you get home from dinner. Come on, one more shot, Bitcoin. I'll give it one more shot. Let's give it one more candle, one more push. If it doesn't break it now, we'll just have to wrap things up. Save some hit for tomorrow. But you know it's gonna do that because Uniswap's way the fuck up there. Uniswap's so much further up. The altcoins are moving. They're going up hundreds of %. Bitcoin's not gonna stop here. It's not stopping there. It's just a matter of time. And if we rally strong enough tomorrow, we're gonna hit 30K over the weekend. Just in the next 3 days with that monthly candle, which is crazy. That's huge. That means it really just crashed for 1 month last month, and this month was straight up green effectively. Not really, because it was more like 27 days of being at $20,000. It was more like all month long being at the bottom 20,000 and 1 week straight up. Nonetheless, a huge green month for July. Even just for the next 3 days on that close, we can get all the way back up there. That's how fast it's going right now. So that means 30K over the weekend. It's right around the corner. It's not gonna take long. It's really getting exciting. I wouldn't give you false hope about it. You know, the last thing I would want to do is give people false hope about something like that. Not bored enough. Just time for Bitcoin 25K. We're still cruising. The charts are still pumping, but like I wasn't planning to stream for this long, so I'm gonna have to wrap it up soon. I'm know, I want to keep going with the charts. I want to keep watching them go up because they're still going. It's more about 30K over the weekend. It doesn't matter right now. 23, 24, 25, 30K over the weekend. Where did Litecoin get at? Holding 63 along with Bitcoin. Well, these are important levels. It really just hit this spot. We really just hit this spot on Litecoin right here. But you check it in an hour or two, it can be over. All of a sudden, Litecoin's hitting $70, and you know, just got Litecoin in the morning. So it really is getting exciting and very hopeful and positive and green, because it's clear that it's not gonna take a whole year. Like from now, if it was gonna take 12 months for people to go green on their positions, that wouldn't be that exciting, and I would want to be very transparent about that. I would make sure everyone understands, like, hey, crypto's not really gonna be good for a whole fucking year, but it's not gonna take that long with this dollar action. We break down that level today or tomorrow, we're already going. That means we're already starting dollar crash, and really, truly, those federal announcements, those past 2 in a row, were the catalyst for this to come down. You know, everyone knows Nancy Pelosi's been buying the dips. With all that chatter about Nancy Pelosi insider trading, buying an Nvidia dip, making money on the dips. The institutions are in, they bought the dip, they want the dollar to come down too. They're gonna start printing money. I don't know why exactly. I'm not sure why they're gonna start printing money, but they're probably about to turn those money printers on. Well, I know why, because the insiders, the institutions, the government's trying to make some green. Just like we are. They're ready. They bought the dip. Catch on with chat. Robert. Yeah, that all went perfect. I expect it to continue quite smooth, but there's gonna be another big shakeout, another big cycle here ahead at some point. It really seems it's all perfectly set up, especially with Friday. Tomorrow we get some Friday FOMO. The dollar's dropping under 106. We keep dropping next week. We're getting La Bamba engaged. That's it. Bitcoin 30K easy, 40K, 50K. Litecoin $100. Oh, 200. Okay, even Litecoin itself can smash 200, 300 on this rally. Hey, cheers, laptop sniffer. Guy who stopped by. You know, at this point, you can call me wherever you want. After a day like that. He said, I need some long-term advice, babe. Oh yeah, and thanks for the balloons there. But like, the fucking thing's offline. Yeah, you should join us on Patreon, on Discord. It's a place to be. That's where you're gonna get a lot of that extra bonus fire that you're looking for. Those extra secrets. I think dollar might be done there for now. Back to that tomorrow, but yeah, the hedgies were attacking today. They fucked up the chat box. They shut down. They stole my tips. What? All the tips disappeared. My cup's gone. But long-term advice, diamond hands, Pottle. Hold on for dear life, except it's not that hard to do right now. Okay, think about the green coming through, all the hype grayscale Litecoin today. Yo, that vengeance candle. Anyone out there in the world holding grayscale Litecoin from here for whatever reason, and they see that today, why would they want to sell it? No one's gonna want to let that go when it's doing that. The more green this thing goes, like, the less likely people are gonna be to even sell it. Because diamond hands are just like, fuck yeah, let's go, it's time. Why would you want to get out of it when it's going straight up? When it's just getting started, right? Yeah, when it's going straight up, get out of it at the targets, at the resistance is way up here. Here's the fair market value essentially on this chart. Boom, 100. So when it's going straight up, but it's hitting a target, a huge resistance, $100, then yeah, it's way different. It's entirely different. But who in their right mind would want to get out of it now when it's actually being profitable? You see? Not just us, anyone, like even a brand new trader who just bought that yesterday is like, whoa, what the fuck, this is awesome, I'm gonna hold this forever. So this is where the diamond hands take charge. That's all you have to do. You know what you have to do right now? You want some long-term not financial advice? Kick back, relax, and enjoy the ride. That's all you gotta do, just enjoy the ride. I'm going to the moon. A bunch of our other traders are going to the moon. We already set sail. We already killed the Kraken. We already got all the treasure. You wanna come with us? We got some more room aboard the ship. What more is there to do but enjoy the journey back to the moon base? Just enjoy our sailing, or enjoy each other's company while we ride them up to the moon. You don't have to do shit. You already did the hard part. You already won. Game over. Well played. Rest in peace, bears. See you next cycle. Rip bear noobs. We already did it. We already killed him. And when we're profiting, some of you are already in profits. When our lives are profitable, when we're profiting in life, you know what I mean? Not even on the charts. When we're prospering in life, we're all flourishing. Well, if they want to pay $100 to buy it there, I'll let them have it. I'll give them some. But we'll see those salty bears next cycle. One day, like when crypto crashes again, those salty bears might get back in. And they'll come along for the next ride. They're gonna miss this one, but they might get in next year or something, you know? There's no escaping the markets. I mean, if you want to trade stuff or actually invest or be a part of markets, like, this is it. These are the markets. And you want to paper-handed, there's not coming along for the ride on this journey, on this cycle. We already set sail. We left them back here in the grave. They might join us for the next pillage a couple years later. So extrapolate that. Let's now, since like, okay, I'm gonna have to summarize everything, even though super lit charts. Oh, you're still going. It's probably gonna hit right after I turn off camera. So I'll leave you with this. Okay, well, these are all awesome conversation in chat. There's no bad questions. I don't know what you don't know, what people are wondering or don't understand, because sometimes people take my words too literally. I thought $500 was the target, though. I keep talking about $100. What about $500? I mean, it goes up to $100 from $2. That's 50x already. $500 comes later. Let's focus on 100 for now. Like, we can go to 500 next year. But let's just focus on this for now, because that's an epic win already. That shit goes to 100. I might have to take some profits, okay? That's a target. I might take some profits up at 100. That's why we're focusing 100. We still got 500 up there. But 100 comes before 500. This is very achievable. This is within reach. We can hit this year within 3 to 6 months. Let's focus on that, because that's gonna be a huge win already. And then if you're taking some profits up there, you don't even care if it crashes after that or if it goes to 500 or not. You already won the trade. Let's just win the trade. Focus on winning the trade first. Get over 10, everyone's gonna be nice and green. Essentially, everyone that I've heard has been able to lower their cost average under $10. So as soon as we're getting over 10, all the holders going profitable. That means we hit 100. Essentially, everyone in the crew who's holding Grayscale Litecoin, even if you're at $10 cost average, everyone would be up 1,000%, 10x. We won the trade. That's our first big target. It's a good thing, not a bad thing. Don't think of it like, oh, 100, not just 100. I was hoping 5. Like, oh, it's a good thing. It's fuck yeah, $100 instead of 10. Aren't you glad 100's our target right now instead of $10 or $20? That could be the top, and that's our target. No, 100. We can easily hit 100. That's our first real target. Kinda like TAL. As soon as people turn green TAL, they're already itching to take profits. There's been so many you pirates out there. in our crew who rode TAL up like $1 or $2 on the price, already wanting to take profits, and I'm like, it's just getting started. That $5 is not the target. $5 is when the party starts. We're over 5. Pop the bottles. The fun's just getting started. We broke out $5. That's the launch pad. That's the blast off. At 5, not the target. Now that's over 5, we're going to 20. $20 the real first target on that. Another 10x. So don't be sad like, oh, what about $50 TAL? This is epic because TAL's about to smash $20. It's not stopping down here. Like, that could have been all the green we had. People just took profits up like 50%, 100%, whatever, and they miss all this. Let's just win the trade. Let's win the 10x and then $50 later. Long-term targets later. This is right now targets. Grayscale Litecoin right now targets $100 end of year. 3 months, 6 months, $100. Boom. Boom. There, I'm not scared to put a projection out there, a target out there. I'm looking for that shit to hit $100 end of the year. Because I expect Litecoin to be all-time high by the end of the year. I expect Bitcoin to be all-time high by the end of the year. Over the next 3-6 months, Bitcoin be up here. That's where we're looking to end the year on Bitcoin. And then next year, keep going. Here's the projection. Over the next 3-6 months, it does this on Bitcoin. Litecoin goes with it, all-time high. Say goodbye in a different way. Usually I say all-time high, say goodbye going down. To dunk, for a splash, for a crash. This is all-time high. Say goodbye because it's gonna be fucking in orbit by then. It's gonna be past the moon, going to Mars by then. So if Litecoin's hitting all-time high, Bitcoin's hitting all-time high end of year, Grayscale Litecoin $100 target end of year. Let's fucking go. If we're hitting that kind of numbers on those charts, here's what the other one's gonna do. How about some love for the other altcoins? Nano, from $1 to $40, $40 all-time high. That could be by the end of the year. Holy fuck. For real, with the dollar crash. That's why. Because 6 months from now, dollar can be way down there. La Bamba. A lot of those altcoins can hit all-time high or even brand new all-time highs by then. So really, they could go all the way by then. Talking about how weird Uniswap is because it's not ever been an attractive chart really, but the Moon Boys seem to like that one, so it's popular and it's going up fast. Even Uniswap right here is about to go to an all-time high. That tells us everything we need to know. If even this is gonna do it within the next 3 to 6 months, and check how fast it's going too. That's why I'm saying 3 months. I can do it 3 months. Oh, here's some bullish meows out there. That was incredible. Wrapping things up now because dollar. It looks like dollar's not getting much volume right now. It's just right on the line. And that can still hit in an hour, 15 minutes. If you're gonna be checking these charts later, another hour for those daily candles. I'm not gonna watch it for another hour. I'm gonna go pat Bullcat. But there we go, still rocking. Bitcoin still super green, ready to hit 25. Okay. But yeah, enough Bitcoin there. There's more the altcoin potential. Angelina's gonna keep buying Nano. It's almost out of time. Really trying to take advantage of the 99-cent entry. Oh, it's under $1. So yeah, let's check some of those. Knowing all that about Bitcoin and dollar and the altcoins potential that they can go to all-time high levels. We can be conservative, say more like last year prices, but still, either way. So Dash at over 50. That's a nice example. Similar entries to the Litecoin chart there. Very bottom, purple box. Even if it just goes back to last year, all-time high, that's 10x on Dash already right there. Not even the real all-time high is 40x, 4,000%. It could rally to the whole all-time high right there. It really could. If Bitcoin's going back up there and dollar's crashing, dollar's going down there, I wouldn't be surprised if Dash sent it all the fucking way. It basically tried last year. We're so lucky because it was going for it last year and it could have went all the way up $2,000 when all the coconuts were holding all the crypto and we weren't holding the crypto. Not many had crypto back then. All the new traders, the coconuts, were making huge stacks on Dash. And it could have kept going all the way and there would have been no entry. We're lucky we got to pillage Dash way the fuck down there after they paper-handed. For a 90% smash, 95? 92? 95 from here! There's the 95. Dash going for a full recovery to the all-time high at $1,600. Even if it just goes back to where it was last year, that's 10x. Let's fucking go. Jasmine, even if Jasmine just goes back where it was a few months ago, 500%. Let alone the end of year last year, 30x. VeChain, 30 cents. These are end of year targets.
777.
VeChain 30 cents, end of year. No more fucking around. Check out real. Altcoin short squeeze. Altcoin season coming. We made it through the cold winter. And with our hot bevies. Now altcoin season coming, spring, summer. The light at the end of the tunnel. The light at the end of the year. Cause dollar crash again. Dollar can crash by then. 6 months from now, dollar be way down there. Here's where it was 6 months ago. It went huge upwards 6 months, smashed down 6 months. End of year, Bitcoin would be up at that all-time high level, 70K end of year here. So VeChain gets right back up there. VeChain goes right back where it was last year, 6 months ago. That's 10x, 30 cents, end of year target. Next year it keeps fucking going. VeChain's twice as big, or VThor, excuse me. VThor's twice as big. Thor dropping thunder. Yeah, cheers, David. He goes, oh shoot, still alive. There's so much crypto action. I had to cover it. Make sure everyone's ready. There's no time left. People making last minute entries on Grayscale yesterday, this morning even. That's done. There's no more bevies. That's popping off. The dunks are done. ETH's been recovering, what, 50% already? Almost 100% from the bottom? 100% already bounced on the bottom. The crashes are over there. There's no more crypto crash. We're over 1T. We're way over 1 trillion on market cap. VThor's even bigger to recover last year, twice as big as VeChain. VThor. Did I say that right? I gotta end. We're cutting. That was so epic, it can't get any better than that. Even if Bitcoin hit 25K right now, I'd be like, fuck yeah, let's go to 26. It's gonna be exciting just going forward from here on out. It's getting epic. 20x end of year target VThor. Chainlink's more than 10. Chainlink 5 to 55. That's almost exactly 10. 10x Chainlink. Remember the hedges, smash it down to go long and make 10x on the way back up. This is the exciting part for the other coin, for all those other coins, for lots of Grayscale Litecoin hype. Vertcoin's got giant targets. Vertcoin's hitting treasure by the looks of it. This is 100x targets. There's over 9,000. Balancer, all-time lows, fucking go. Easy back to the top. That's what made that one such a nice pillaging. Any of the balancer traders right now. 20x balancer, get back where it was just last year. Even SHIBA about to pull 10x. So that's what it is, my friends. Here's the last chart for you. What did it? All that crypto FUD. That's the real deal. They fucking paper-handed. The whole world paper-handed their crypto. Liquidation, crypto crash. We got the treasure. Time for the new bull run. Smooth sailing ahead. Thanks again, everyone. Have an awesome rest of your day and take care. Vengeance. Game over. GG, well played. Have a good day. Have a great year. Survived another hedgy attack today. That was so epic though. In all regards. Yesterday was epic too. And the day before. That's just getting better and better. Yeah, I still kept up with all your messages. The chat box was frozen. Now it's the hedgy attack. They disconnected YouTube and took down the chat box, stole my tips. We're gonna get vengeance on them. We got the ladies on our side. That's all we need. They're the most savage as well. Happy trading. Congratulations again for any of the green that people pulled today. That's the appetizer. Get ready for the feast.